Yo, 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 what's up, everybody? Are we live? I hope so. B Cup is gonna start in a little while. Like half an hour. So we're gonna play a little game of Direct Strike. One moment. Okay, here we go. I was ready to stream a little bit early today, so I was like, oh, why not? Why not play a bit of Direct Strike? This card is really good, but Necros are also really good. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Are Necros too OP? No, Gargs are also a good safety mechanism. Shit. No Shaman and no Necros though. My damage is gonna be rather low. I think for once I'm gonna go for this. I feel like display here could be pretty valuable. Okay, we see Chims, we take Chims. Okay. This draft is okay. Not really anything special. I feel like my webcam is looking a bit weird today. I think I have to reinstall some drivers.
Take your time. Look around. Work complete.
We're playing against Phalo. Uh-oh. Phalo the God Gamer. I've had a very bad start into the Direct Strike season. I lost all 5 of my placement matches. But I feel like the placement matches don't really matter. You still have your MMR and you get ranked by your MMR. But queue times have been a lot longer. They changed something with the match finding. Oh, he went double hunts. Huh. Ensuring we win the first wave. Delaying his gold mine a little bit. Okay, we're gonna go 2 grunts into hero. Nothing crazy here. I still feel like grunts are pretty bad. Oh, we both got double grunts. Oh, he took 1 shot from the Huntress. Should be able to win this. Yeah. So I have Banshees against Grunts, which is very good. Banshees here are going to be very powerful. I think I should go for a melee hero here. A summoner would be really good. Something like Beastmaster would be insanely good. But I think I'll take any summoner. Except for Dark Ranger, because I hate Dark Ranger. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Lado. Dude, Lado always gets up so early. This guy. Making us look bad. Archmage. Yeah, I think Archmage is pretty good these days. Blizzard was changed that it does fewer waves now, but the waves do more damage. Kill him. Kill him. Nice. Nice. I got 2 Banshees. Hell yeah. I got a very strong wave right now. I should be winning these waves pretty easy, I think. I might even consider... What might I consider? Second mine? Not yet. That would be too greedy.
What must I do? Can I help you?
You almost killed me. Ouch. Okay, we're gonna weaken this wave now a little bit. Ah, it's a very good start, boys. It's a very good start. That's what we like to see. Did I get a spell shield? I think if I just go for... If I just go for anti-magic, I probably don't need spell shield. Do I? So for him, something like walkers or destroyers would be very good. Oh, look how perfect the money is working out. I can afford another Banshee for the next wave. HawK champ. I think I should go tier 2 here very, very fast. Oh shit. He is going... He has to play Hunts versus Dryads. Dryads own Huntresses. He might start losing, which is not great for me. Okay, barely winning this wave. Okay, he's got breakers. I don't like that. That means my Banshees now are useless. How many Banshees do I have? Oh, I made this one too late. Nice. I can sell it for full price. Ooh, that was lucky. Low APM for once working out in my favor. So he's gonna have Breaker Steel against my... Man, these breakers are a real problem. I don't like that at all. But I'm gonna have Roar. He's gonna have a lot of things that he has to steal.
You require my assistance? Can I help you?
I think I should make another guy, one of these guys. Make bear, make statue.
Take your time. Look around.
And I don't think I can afford anything else right now. Oh. Red might be losing this wave. Actually, never mind. Never mind. Shadow Hunter. Gonna clear. That's good. Okay. Wait, should I go for AMS here or not? Is AMS better or is Roar better? I'm not sure. It's very, very close. I should probably just go for... Oh man, this is so close. I should go for some Gargs here, I think. Gargs are always good.
Work complete. Work complete. Can I help you?
It's very close, man. I'm kind of worried that I'm making mistakes and I'm going to lose us some waves. I think I should go tier 3 next with possession. Oh, yep, there we go. Now the Dryads might be beating SH. Oh shit, this is not good. This is not good. Okay, having Gargs here is very good. Whew. Okay, thank you, Gargoyles. Okay, he's almost pushing into the tower. That's not ideal either. Okay, let's go for some Master Banshees. Possession could be pretty strong here, maybe. I should have just enough money to go for Master Banshees. I could sell all my grunts, actually. Soon. I guess it's a bit too early at the moment. Serpent Ward's a very good choice here. It's rare to see Serpent Ward's being picked. Most people go for stats. But this is a very good choice indeed here, going Serpent Wards right now. He's still lost, though. Sag. Okay, I'm still winning. I'm doing good, boys. I'm doing good. I don't think I should go more into Watch Elementals because he's got breakers. He can steal my Watch Elementals soon. I could go for a Warlord here. I have to start making more bears, I think. Very soon. It's a very close game still. The red guy is really having trouble against the Dryads, dude. Should I go for one Destroyer? I feel like one Destroyer is never bad. Do I have enough gold for this? Yeah, I have just enough. Dude, there's so many moments here where I'm just able to make enough units, barely, because we got the lane advantage. This game is really showing off how much of a difference it makes to have center control. For example, I couldn't afford Destroyer right now if we weren't pushing this whole time. Alright, now he's winning the wave finally. Now it's looking very good for us. Maybe I can even go for a gold mine here. Feel a bit greedy, maybe. Okay, now he's got control magic. Now I have to disable Watch Elementals. I have a pretty good army here. I'm gonna make one more Garg. I'm gonna make one more Banshee. It's a decent mix. And now I'm gonna make more bears. And once I have the bears, maybe then I'm gonna go for second gold mine. I think I should be selling the grunts soon. They're not really that good.
More gold is required. Work complete.
Oh, he's going for hippogriffs. That's a very good comeback unit. Can make it so that the enemy army gets split. But we're pushing in hard here. Oh yeah. Now we can go for second gold mine. The tower might fall actually. Very close to the tower going down here. Ooh, oh, got the tower. Okay, this guy got some bats. I'm gonna spread out my Gargs. I got a triple hero stack going on here. We are now very, very far ahead. Sell the bears. Sell the grunts, I mean, maybe?
Work complete.
Spawning in the wave without a hero is definitely dangerous. But he's only facing dryads. Very low damage here. Should not really be a problem. Looks like we're all good. Okay. Is this guy going triple mines? It seems like he's got very few units. Okay, I'm gonna go for a gold mine here. Make pure bear frontline now. Bears are very good. Bears were very, very, very broken on the old patch. They're a bit worse now. They heal for less, I think, but they're still pretty good. I think I should go Brilliance Aura here. Or Blizzard. Actually, Blizzard. I don't really have many good units to give Aura to. At all. Could also think about a second hero very soon. Let's make some gyms. We all three also got very good heroes for the late game. Shadowhunter and Archmage, both very, very good. Great ultimates also. Big Bad Voodoo is the best ult in the game. And Tornado is a very good ult when you're behind. Looks like they're ready to FF. I don't blame them. guess I should go for a second hero here. When does B-Cup start? In about 15 minutes.
Can I help you?
Oh, big bad voodoo. Very, very, very good. Oh, these are all very bad second heroes. Dark Ranger, I guess. I hate her, but she's a ranged hero. No, I thought he might be losing that fight, but I guess not. Go for the triple hero. I'm looking for an aura hero, especially Death Knight and TC are amazing. When you're leading and you can run to the enemy side faster with move speed aura, it is very, very, very good. It's kind of broken. It used to be even more broken. On the old patch it was more move speed. I think the Direct Strike balance team, if there is a balance team, did a really good job with the new patch, by the way. I think they really identified many of the problems of things that were especially too strong.
Research complete.
There's the Death Knight. Hell yeah. That's exactly who I wanted to see.
Please.
Bonus move speed now for everyone. Let's make a wagon. Why not? A little bit of disease. Red only has 2 mines. Go silence here. I think so. Now I'm diseasing all of his units. Very nice. Oh wait, I want to steal some units. My Banshee micro here has not been great. I will freely admit.
More gold is required. Work complete.
He's got 1,000 lumber. Crystals. He made no crystal units. I think I also saw Phalo's stream the other day, and he... Okay, he made his crystal units now. He made the brutes. Yellow guy's getting very rich. He's got 4 gold mines. We're pushing the whole time. They're stacking right now. That is not good at all for us. Okay, Big Bad Voodoo, I think is necessary here for us to win this fight. We might not even win. Ooh, that was very close. Oh shit. I really don't have good counters against the chimps. Wait, why aren't the Gargs attacking the Chims? They're supposed to attack the Chims. The heck? What was that?
Work complete. Your will is not your own.
You missed spelling at Skellies? Yeah, sometimes that's true, but honestly, this guy just needs more Chims. Just make more Chims, and then you can just blast everything. Yeah, he's almost double clearing right now.
More gold is required. Work complete.
Alright, let's make some more Chims, and then some more Gargs. Yeah, they're in serious danger of stacking. They are going to be stacking, I'm pretty sure. We haven't won this yet. I think him staying on 2 mines was a mistake.
I shall be your eye.
Okay, but we're still doing more than alright, it seems. I want the statues in the back so that they don't get blown up by the Chims, ideally. Time for a second statue. Okay, no stack this time, except for the Paladin, maybe. Oh, Big Bad Voodoo. It is so good. Kind of OP. Yeah, Big Bad Voodoo is the strongest thing in the game.
More gold is required.
I'm gonna separate the Gargs a little bit. Some in front, some in the back. Hopefully that's gonna make it harder for the bats to do big damage. The higher level the DK gets, the better it's gonna be for me. Faster I'm gonna arrive here. Level 3 Death Knight. It's a very good level up. Game is still looking very good. I think. I'm not sure if I should be using Tornado when I'm pushing in. Should I try using it, maybe? What is AM Ultimate? AM Ultimate is Tornado. Oh. There's a really good chance they might stack here. Oh, he's got Death Knight as well. Death Knight very, very good with Necros. Healing all the damage from the Unholy Frenzy. Death Knight in general just extremely good. Oh. They're spawning. They're about to spawn. With high level DK. I'm gonna try to use Tornado here. That looked alright. Seems like I killed a lot of units. I never used Tornado ever. Is there ever a situation to use it? Yeah, Tornado is amazing when you're behind. So if they had Tornado right now, it would be super strong. The way you want to use it is, when this wave here is about to kill the first wave, like if Blue had an Archmage, when he's about to kill this first wave, right at the end he uses Tornado, then he slows down the next wave really heavily, and then there's a very good chance that they can stack. And that's always what you want to try to achieve. When you're behind, you want to try to stack. He's gonna have double Big Bad Voodoo soon, which is kind of broken. They are stacking though. Oh, Archmage is gonna die. I don't like that. Do I have to make rifles? I may have to make rifles here. To just draw fire from the chims.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I think so.
Can I help you?
Otherwise my heroes die too fast. Very close game still. Oh, here comes the stack. But we're also stacking. I should go for a speed aura, I think, next wave. Wait, I lost the wave. Uh-oh. Why am I losing? This is not good. This is not good at all. Shit, guys, I think we're losing. Goddamn chims are blowing me up. Do I have to use Tornado or something? Uh-oh, I'm not feeling good about this. I'm getting carried now by my allies. I'm kind of I'm close to making us lose. I'm sad to say. I mean, this guy does have a kind of a crazy draft. Okay, we're all stacking now. Oh, Big Bad Voodoo, hell yeah. He might have double Big Bad Voodoo now. My Death Knight still didn't get level 5 just yet. Okay, let's go for speed aura on the DK. I think he's dead. With that, he's gonna arrive very quickly with the next wave. Okay, we got a good stack going on here. Oh, the main almost dead. Oh, can they hold on? $150. Good game though. Very close game. 40 HP, 20. Hey, we win. Yeah, B-Cup is coming up now. Just played one game because I was ready early. Thank you very much, Kanuti, with the resub. I had one game where I had triple SH. It was insane. Yeah, SH is pretty good. Pretty damn good. Okay. That was just a little warm-up. Now we're gonna get into the B-Cup. And what players do we have today? Let me run an ad right here so we don't have one in the middle of the game, and then we're about to get started. I also have to check always at the start if there might be show matches happening. But so far it looks like there's no show matches today. Our group stage. Where is it? Our group stage has looked like this. We're almost at the end of the group stage, in fact. 2 more groups to be played out. It's going to be happening today and tomorrow. Group H will see Moon, Blade, Sock, and HawK play today. Excuse me. And tomorrow, Group C with Happy, Soima, Jens, and Xiaokai. So 4 more players to make it into our top 16 playoff phase, where many players have made it through already. Lots of familiar names, couple of surprises as well. We got Death Note in, we got Neutron in, we got Pink. They're all going to be in the lower bracket. And in general, once again, a very successful group stage so far for the Night Elf. As always, the Night Elves very heavily represented in the early rounds of a tournament. Towards the later stages, it might get thinned out a bit more. Happy is right now the reigning champion of B-Cup. He took season 19. Before that, season 18 went to Lin. Lin continued on very strong also in season 19, where he made it to the grand final. But Lin is sadly not playing in this tournament. Lin is taking a break again, as he does pretty often, actually. Who knows? Maybe we're going to see him return soon. We sure hope so. All of us Orc fans sure hope to see him return. Okay. It's time for our first map of the day. First game of the day. Moon versus Blade. Here we go. Echo Isles, the starting map. Normally this would always mean fast expansion by the human, but Blade, I've seen over the years, has his very own playstyle. Will play normally one base rifle push way more than anybody else, which makes for kind of boring game sometimes, to be completely honest. Gamba? No, we're a little bit late on this first map, so no Gamba now, but we're gonna have some more Gambas later. Archmage normally is what Blade always plays. Yep. And a Demon Hunter counter on Moon side. Lots of humans lately have been playing MK first. MK, fast expo, into either tier 2 push or tier 3 push. One with Rifle Caster, one with Mass Air. We've seen Blade quite a bit in these B Cups over the last many seasons that we've had. I think he made like top 6 or top 8 one time, right? Hold on, I should be able to look that up on Wikipedia. Where do we have that? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, B Cup season 17, indeed. He made top 6. And in season 15, so we've seen Blade have some pretty decent success in the past. Moon denied a creep, didn't he? Oh. Denies the Forest Troll Trapper. Big mistake by Moon right away. Start of the game. Not the way you want to have it normally. Blade so far going only for 3 farms. That is the indicator for a 1 base play. Oh, never mind. Here comes a 4th farm. Blade actually gonna be playing an expansion. I feel like this is a very rare sight. Moon's items so far are okay, but not amazing. He picks up the level 2 now. The slippers are wonderful. But yeah, that level 2 came quite a bit later than he would have liked. Trying to pick up lots of items early on. Archmage creeping the standard level 3 creep route here. Oh, Ring of Protection. That's very good. Is there an entrance here into the main base? I'm not sure. I guess this is not walled off, is it? Demon are fighting against the peasants. He's very low HP, so he can't stick around here too long. Gonna have to TP out pretty soon, I guess. Or maybe just run away. Couple of kills here. Very annoying for Blade. Oh, and... oh, he could get it in here! Oh, he could block the way with an Invis Archer! Oh, does he think about it? Does he think about it? Everything's pretty hurt, though. I guess he can't stick around for too much longer. Blade showing up with his main force. And with that, Knight Elf forced to back away. Lumber was enough, apparently, to go for the power build. Moon with a Shadow Priest over here. That doesn't have huge damage potential, though, against the peasants, as we know. Demar did heal up, but didn't heal fully. Moon Juice is looking a bit low at the moment. Oh, almost a deny. A little bit too late there by Blade. Waiting for tier 2 to finish. And Moon is not going for a counter expo, by the way. This is very surprising to me. Awkward position for Moon right now. Boots and Staff picked up. No second hero still. Ah, wait. Tier 2 isn't even done yet. I'm sorry. I thought it was, but it wasn't. Good detonates here. That's level 3 now at last for the Demon. Thank you, Mlu, with the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Moon is just straight up not expanding. And I think Blade is surprised by this as well. He's like, wait a minute. You're the Expo player. Where's that Tree of Life? Well, it's not here. We have a Tinker second. Trying to go for Pocket Factory harass. That's pretty funny. Telestaff ready in 30 seconds, by the way. With the Telestaff, the Demon Hunter might be able to join this harass. Tinker second. Man, I have not seen that in a long while. It's gonna force the TP back home. Archmage items, by the way, really weren't that great here. And Moon's going tier 3. He's just straight up not expanding. Moon not counter-expanding. I am shocked. Arcane Tower is going to be done in a moment, but the little Clockwork Goblins can still walk in and cause a bit of trouble. Good levels here on the Demon. Level 4 nice and early. And some good immolation damage also against these footies. More experience. Clockwork Goblins having a bit of a tough time here actually doing damage, but they are doing some. And the Demon Hunter is getting quite a few kills indeed. Tier 2 tech, soon to be done by Blade. He needs that big army. He needs the Rifle Caster Force. Peasants all pretty hurt already, by the way. Tinker has one more Pocket Factory. He's just chilling down here. Got a little bit of experience from these peasants. Staying out of arcane range. Demon could go in here right now with that Pocket Factory, and that is going to be, again, a lot more damage to the peasants. It's running out of mana, though, pretty much instantly. It's a lot of pressure right now coming out of Moon. At the moment, Blade has almost nothing. Expansion standing, but no army. Mercs are required. Mercs are hired. Militia joining as well. Is that enough for Blade to push back this army? Strongest time for Moon is yet to come with tier 3 with Bears, but even before here he's doing critical damage. Oh, mana potion on the Demon Hunter. All of a sudden we have a lot more immolation. He's doing a lot of damage here, isn't he? But he doesn't last long, as so often. Something I'm sure many of us are familiar with. Archmage. Whew. Barely hanging on there with the heal potion. Moon now counter-expanding. Late counter-expo, but still in the end a counter-expo. And Moon closes out the game at 9 minutes. Good showing by Moon. He is, of course, the big favorite in this group today. But Blade could still make it through in second place. Could still make it even through in first place, maybe. I really felt like the group today was one of the more difficult to predict groups out of all the ones we had. Looking at these players, Moon, Blade, Sock, HawK, I feel like everyone could make the top 16. Recently, by the way, when we saw Moon in WSB, he looked very, very good. So maybe Moon right now a little bit ahead of the competition when it comes to this group stage. And we are gonna get ready for map 2 here in a moment. Ooh, and it's a cool map as well. Shattered Exile. Currently my favorite map. Seems like with a map this big, Expo should work out pretty well, but I've seen many games now where expansions just don't work and there's a big punish. 9,000 damage on the Demon Hunter. Yeah, that was pretty nice. 500 damage only on the Tinker. The Tinker didn't really do much, right? He used 3 Pocket Factories against the Peasants and didn't kill a single one. They were all kind of hurt then, and then the Demon Hunter came in and finished them off with Immolation. Was that worth the Tinker pick? I guess he forced the AM to TP back when he first arrived. But I can't say that I was very amazed by this Tinker. Well, let's see what else we got in store. We're about to join into the second map. Trying to check on the other streams as well if there's something else happening today. Last couple of days we had lots of impromptu show matches and even tournaments springing up. But today, apparently, nothing else. Today it seems to be only the B Cup. Okay, here we go. Map number 2. Shattered Exile. I love this map so much. I would be so happy if tournaments now finally all accept this map and we don't have to play on the same goddamn old map pool still. After all these years. Oh wait, do I have to play an ad break? Oh, yes I do. Alright guys, gotta play a quick ad break here at the start of the game so we don't get it in the middle. Keeper first for Moon. We've been seeing a little bit more Keeper again lately. I still think the hero is pretty damn bad, but it seems like some Night Elves on the right map will play him still, only against Human. Against Orc right now, it's still all about the Demon Hunter and Bears. Oh, Wisp pull. Whoa! That was not intentional, I think. Almost losing the Wisp here at the start of the game. That wouldn't have been great. When, of course, also side of map 1 a little bit shaky. We remember that Ancient of Warden Eye was not great. He's gonna try to avoid that this time around. And looks like now he gets all the experience. We call that a good start. Rima, which map do you miss from back in the day that you would like to see back in the map pool? Honestly, not a single one. I feel like the new maps are way better than the old maps. I do like Terrana Stand, actually. Terrana Stand, with how defensive it is, allows for different strategies, different heroes. A very defensive expo-heavy game. So I do miss Terranas, kind of. But we still have that in some tournaments. I don't think there's any other map, old map, that's actually really good. I hate Secret Valley, I hate Ancient Isles, I don't hate Melting Valley, but it doesn't seem that good either. I hate Amazonia, hate it with a passion. Is there anything else? Nullwood. Nullwood is kind of interesting, but it's also really bullshit. With random spawns, 6 places. And the weirdest thing about Nullwood is the creeps. There's very few creeps, and the items are very weak. It's very, very weird. Nullwood, not a good map.
A player's forces are under
IMO. Fast level 3 for the Keeper. He found great tank items. These would be amazing for a Demon Hunter second.
A town is under siege.
And wants to harass perhaps these peasants a bit. Did go for level 2 Treants. With a level 2 Entangle, you can easily kill footies, but with the Treants, you can more effectively try to take out peasants. Meantime, Moon has the Counter Expo coming up. That one should be finishing for sure. Very good timing on the Arcane Tower, though. Burning a lot of mana away. Keeper now completely dry. He's getting a couple of peasant kills here, though. 1, 2, 3. I think it was. Power build slowed down a little bit. Not that much. Town Hall now still finished. Mining begins a lot sooner than for the Night Elf. Boots on the Keeper. What about Lost Temple and Turtle Rock? Turtle Rock I don't like because it's way too hard to expand. As you guys may know, I'm a big fan of expansions. I think expansions always make the game better. Especially as an observer. Lost Temple. Lost Temple is similar to Nullwood. It's very unique. And it is good for expanding. But it's also kind of bullshit. The creeps there are also very weird. And if you fast expand, you're going to be stuck on level 2 forever. Plus the spawning positions can be extremely unfair. I think Lost Temple just simply isn't a very good map. It is interesting though. I would take Lost Temple over some of the old maps any day. Even if it has problems. In the B Cup, do I have a map here that I would change in favor of Lost Temple? We do have Terranastan, by the way, in B Cup. I like the map pool, actually. Oh, Entangle, looking for this round. In classic Night Elf fashion. They're not locking it in. So we have Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Echo Isles, Hammerfall, Shadow Exile, Springtime, Terranastan, Titanus, Twisted Meadows. I think this is all in all a very good map pool. I could see Concealed Hill and Echo Isles removed, because we've seen them so many times. To be honest, I'm also not a big fan of Springtime. I feel like the map is kind of small and boring. I would much more prefer to see other new maps, though. Ruins of Ashara, I think, is very underrated these days, which is ironic for me to say, because when it first came out, I really didn't like the map. These guys are magic immune. I didn't even know that. He's taking no damage from the lightning shield. Yeah, I feel like Ruins of Ashara was not a very good map when it came out. I may have also been overly harsh with the map, but with changes in the map, with patches, and maybe also in my view of it, I think the map is really, really good right now. And it's a shame that we're not seeing it more. Zeppelin picked up. Moon here harassing again at the Expo. And Blade with a counterattack. Oh, he's bringing the Mercs. We got the Cowbold Geomancer. We got the High Priest. That Merc is very, very strong. Sapper. Oh. He's trying to connect with the Sapper. There's really no damage here against him. Boom. Blows up the tower. Keeper is going to staff home. He doesn't have a TP. This might be a wasted stab. I think this Expo is still going down, isn't it? But there's also significant damage here over at this expansion. Treants finding more kills. Keeper is getting close to 5, kind of, here. Now we got a Demoner joining it. Level 1 Demon, though, pretty weak. And this Tree of Life is falling. Maybe not the end of the world for Moon, though. He's out at tier 3 already. He can try to re-expand, maybe. He's got the resources. Oh, Moon needs to load up here quick. The Zeppelin. He went a little bit slow with the Zap. Moon, what are you doing? Okay, now he's loading up. And that's a good escape. If the TP had been here, then that might have been the Zeppelin and everything else dying. Keeper's almost 5, though. He's going to have a lot of mana. He's going to have a lot of treants. And Moon might be trying to expand again. I feel like this is the new favorite map for sappers, by the way. With there being 2 labs so close to the expansions, it seems like Zappers are just having the time of their lives here. Almost level 5. One more peasant. Gotta be careful about that Zeppelin, though. He could drop into the main base. Ooh, that would be a nice play. Drop into the main, and then Keeper summon Treants at the expansion. That would be neat. Keeper now creeping. I guess the militia can deal with this little attack, though. Oh, still gotta be careful about that Zep. Oh, Moon way too slow. Losing all the archers, losing the Zeppelin. Oh, that was a lot of units dying. That was a slow reaction. And I guess with that, Blade is all of a sudden looking really good. He's mining from both bases. No longer getting harassed. We have Nature's Blessing, by the way. So, Treants with more armor and more move speed. Team Niner all of a sudden has some good experience here. Good items. Have mercy, guys. Moon is 46. He's not really 46, is he? There's no way. He's older than me. Teko, you're just lying. There's no way he's really 46, is there? How old is Moon? He's 38. Teko, calm down. He's 38, okay? Tree and Terrace, pretty annoying. Can hit main base at one time, then the other base at another time. I love this map so much. Just like the little details. The glyphs here next to the trees. We have some gray glyphs over here. We have some yellow glyphs over here. There's lots of different glyphs on the map. Some glyphs over here. Some yellows here. Isn't that just beautiful? We got some blue glyphs here. And there should be another color of glyphs up here. Green, I suppose. We got a big bank on Blade. He hasn't fully spent it. Lumber's very low, understandably, with all the tree and harass coming out of the Keeper. Keeper's got so much mana. This is the kind of the game that Moon loves to play. Treants over and over, being summoned, harassing the gold mine, harassing the workers, I should say. And Nature's Blessing here is working out very well. And more Treants. Treant Summon has a 20-second cooldown, and you can have many out at the same time. Meanwhile, the demon is creeping up. He found a lot of defensive items already. That's fantastic. And Blade just has to play reactively here so far. And can't go for the next big attack. Also, question is, how effective is this MK gonna be against the mana burn on the other side? Big red camp creep. Claws plus 12 was found for the Archmage. Pretty nice, I guess. But he probably gonna retrain into Blizzard soon. For the demon we get the Medallion of Courage, which is not that good. And the Keeper's back for the next round. Very annoying to deal with this. Once the Keeper's level 5 with all this tree and harass, it seems like you need more towers maybe to hold on against this. And again, Treants. Now he's out of mana. Time to staff home. But we have a lot of moon juice and a shop coming at the expansion. They one in the main base? Oh no, the shop was very late actually. No staff, no orb for a long time. Oh, if the shop was cancelled here. Oh, if only Blade knew that this is the only shop, but I guess he didn't really have the time. Blade has a supply lead, though. Or picked up by Moon. He needs a bit more gold to get the staff, actually. Mana burn again. MK out of mana. Pendant of Energy here didn't do that much in the end, I suppose. Wait, Dryads aren't dispelling the Watch Elementals. Archmage? Archmage taking a little damage from the bears right there. There's a dispel, finally. Team Matcher close level 5 as well. The bears, by the way, all very hurt. Maybe Blade can still break through here and win this game. Uh-oh, MK though. Very low HP. Needs that invuln. With that, he survives. Look at the breakers. Don't have enough mana to steal the rejuve, actually. It's kind of surprising. Oh, MK goes down with the Entangle, Focus Fire. Double level 5 heroes. Keeper, in fact, close to level 6. And with that, Moon will close it out. GG is called. And Moon, the favorite, prevails. Map 2, though, pretty even. Pretty even indeed. Expo Cancel was good. All the bears dropping very low was quite good. Yeah, Chad mentioning, for good reason, no Blizzard. He could have had level 3 Blizzard. He certainly had the gold to go for Tome of Retrain. I just looked it up now, by the way. Blade's best finish in the B Cup was pretty impressive. This was last year, B Cup 14. He made top 4. Very good. Top 4 once, top 6 twice. So Blade not to be underestimated here. HawK must have made it into the playoffs as well a couple of times, right? They made the top 16 twice. 3 times. HawK made the top 16 3 times in the B Cup. It's the first round of playoffs, but never more than that. And Sock, of course, has gotten quite far. I think Sock best finish was a top 3 in the B Cup. There was this one B Cup where Sock and Lin had that crazy game in the lower bracket final. Yeah, B Cup 12. B Cup 12 and 11. He was top 3. And also he made top 4 once. On paper, it seems like Moon and Sock here are the favorites. But the favorites don't always win. Okay, first game is over. We're getting ready for the second game of the day. Sock versus HawK. Human Mirror coming up. It looks like our game is not ready yet. Let's see how far along they are. Maybe they're eating some snacks on the stream? No, not at the moment. Oh, thank you. Stufka in the chat says 40 versus Labby, best of 7 show match is upcoming. Ooh, that's a pretty good show match. I think we're gonna have to go for that when we have a chance to see it. Do we know when that's happening? We had another show match in of Human versus Undead yesterday. It was Labby versus Infi. Excuse me, 1-0 versus Infi. Where 1-0 looked very good. And played quite a bit of Tet Fiends again. And it's going to start at 2 p.m., so in 10 minutes. Okay, cool. Shout out again to Stufka. Thank you very much. The sideline reporter, always keeping an eye on what is going to be coming up as far as competitive games go. So I imagine King Kong should be streaming, but as far as I saw, he didn't stream that game. Okay. Wait. I don't see the game in Flow TV. What the hell? We should be able to catch one map. Ah, there it is. Okay. I was getting a bit worried here for a moment. Yeah, we should be able to catch one map of HawK versus Suck. We're gonna check out that one map and then go over to 40 versus Labby show match. Okay, let's get into the human mirror. Okay, very important here to pay attention to the colors. HawK is in the red. Don't want to mix that up. Apparently Blade just told the admins that he doesn't allow Back to Warcraft to stream his games. Otherwise, he's gonna not play the tournament. Are you serious, Blade? The most misbehaving, unprofessional, just... I'm not going to say the next thing. Problematic guy in the scene. And he insists that Back to Warcraft cannot stream his games. Okay.
Player's forces are under attack.
Let me take care of it. What do you mean take care of it? Oh my god, dude. If I was the admin, I would say, you have no right to say who's going to cast your game or not. If you don't want to play, then don't play. But Chinese admins normally tend to avoid conflict. So I'm going to ask the Chinese admins if they do not want me to cast Blade's game. And if they don't want it, then I guess I won't.
The player's forces are under attack.
Is Blade hateful? I don't know him enough to say that. I don't think he's hateful, but he is very inconsiderate and just, you know, he behaves like a douchebag very often. Simple as that. And he's done this many, many, many times. Oh, can we fast forward here a little bit, maybe? HawK going for a fast expansion, by the way. Not sure if Sock is going to follow. Oh, I was about to say, maybe we're going to have a regame here. Maybe some lag issues. But no. Last hit steals here would be huge. If HawK gets all the last hits, he reaches level 3. HawK ready for an early attack. Thank you, Nate Dog, with the resub. HawK doesn't get the last hit. Got very good items for HawK over here, by the way. Triple damage increase. PogChamp. Champ. Alright, Faro, the War3 Champions admin says he took care of the situation. Alright, cool. Thank you, Faro. Don't know what that means exactly.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, sorry, getting a little bit distracted here with this blade situation. Let's take a look at the game. HawK did start mining sooner. Oh, wait. Oh, and indeed, HawK isn't expanding at all. Tower getting cancelled. That's a bit annoying. HawK, though, stuck on level 2 only for a while. Not exactly ideal.
A player's forces are under attack.
This could be a panda game, maybe? When you want to play aggro against another human in Mirror, we've seen panda being picked many times before. The new panda, though, with less range, a little bit less good. A Tauntaun with the resub, thank you. Oh, there's the panda. It's going to be a strong attack right here. We got a lot of footies, still healing up for HawK. How much does HawK have to defend? He's got 4 footmen and an AM that desperately needs that level 3. He's about to get it. Towers finishing would help a lot. Footy's trying to get into the expansion. Arcane Tower is about to be ready here. Panda Breath of Fire. How much damage can it do? Man, I still have the Breath of Fire bug. Sometimes... Ooh, Archmage! One more breath and he's dead. Sometimes you have this bug where you can't see Breath of Fire. I restarted the game a couple of times, but it still hasn't fixed it. Oh, tower goes down. No mana burn anymore. Breath of Fire here. Even if we can't see it, we know it can be very good. Archmage! 10 HP. Running away. But HawK is going to call it here. GG. And HawK takes map number 1. Okay, apparently, we got a resolution to the situation. Thankfully, it has been taken back. I think I can show this. Blade says, hey, it's okay with B2W. They can stream my games because I was mad. Sorry. That is some consideration and reflection that is rarely seen by Blade, but okay, I guess we will be able to stream the games after all. And hey, nice Blade for being a normal guy for once. Thank you. Okay. HawK with the 1-0 lead. The favorites here so far doing very well in today's group stage. But now, unless I got something wrong, we should get the 40 versus Labby show match. We're gonna play an ad break right here, so we're gonna have fewer ads during the big show match. Actually, is 40 ready even? Maybe still in the ladder game. Yep, he is still in the ladder game, so it might still be a few minutes. Okay. Show match is in 30 minutes. Ah, okay. Thank you again, Stufka. Got his eyes on the prize. Okay, then I'm gonna get some water real quick, guys. Either we're gonna check out the rest of the human mirror here, or we're gonna do something else. Be right back. Don't forget to hydrate. Howdy, howdy, ho. Aye. B Cup quali, way more important than show matches, Death Note says. Are they though? Group stage, early group stage. Labby versus 40, they were number 2 and 3 finisher in the Super League. I would prefer the show match, I gotta say. Show match is starting in 25 minutes. And we have our next game up. HawK versus HawK. Map number 2. It's not early group stage, it's top 16 B Cup. What? The top 16 is the playoffs, though. So, let's get into it. Map number 2. HawK. Still in the red. Kind of surprised to see this fast expo attempt. Fast expo on Autumn Leaves without level 3. The expansion came up, but he couldn't hold on against the tier 2 pressure that was coming. Looks like both players gonna go for the gold mine creep here right away with the rock golem. Looking for a fast level 2. What's the level 3 creep route here, actually? After you take this camp, do you go like green? And you can't go for the lab, can you? You're gonna get creep jacked, I would think.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big item here. Getting picked up right away. A little bit of footy scouting on both sides. These camps mostly drop defensive items, which won't be good, so good for the Archmage, but maybe good for the MK. Ring of Regen. Ooh, that item is actually so good. And you always like it. Wait, is HawK actually going for an expansion? Level 2 Expo? Oh, he is. Instant scout though by HawK. He sees it right away. Looks like he's gonna go for the tech though. It's gonna be very hard for HawK to get level 3 this game, I would think. Oh, and the power build is halted for a moment. Lumber is low. Three defending footies, 3 attacking footies. Oh, I should be flipping this overlay, I just realized. All creeping with militia. Trying to get level 3. That is gonna be working. Should be working. It's not gonna be easy for HawK to hold on here, is it? He's gonna be a full level behind. Oh, wait. He didn't fully finish the camp. Oh, that slows down the level 3 a lot. Needs to call the militia again. This time it should be easy, I guess.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh my god, Archmage. Oh, he's here for the creep jack. Getting surrounded though. What is going on? But he gets out. Oh, that stops the creep again. Great positioning by HawK. Got the militia back at the expansion defending. And it's such a big deal here. No level 3 still. It would be kind of greedy by HawK to try to get the creep here as well. Great game sense by him. Oh, Arcane Tower. Taking a lot of damage here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Might be time for HawK to back off now, finally. Oh, there's level 3. And there's a water elemental right away. And that should be enough damage for the cancel. It's a lot of piercing. Ooh, it's getting painful for HawK. It's getting very painful. The Arcane Tower is just a few seconds away. 2 seconds away. Oh, is that game already, I wonder? AM hurt. Footy still chasing him away. And the level lead is huge here. Tier 2 about to finish up. Could very well be a Panda second. HawK doesn't seem to be in the easiest position here. AM very hurt. He's gonna need some healing. Arcane Tower. Arcane Vault, I mean. Power build. Oh, and the Water Elemental's here again! So much damage! Water Elementals these days do less damage to heavy armor, but still a lot to piercing. So trying to get level 3, but he's not very close, to be honest. This costs so much gold. He's got way less income right now from the expo. Shop being built for HawK. Tower is not finished yet, by the way. Waiting for the farm. Although I guess it doesn't need it. Needs a bit more lumber. Tinker second. Okay. HawK trying to reach his level up here. This camp will be enough. He does have a lot of footmen. And he does finally have an arcane tower. And at last level 3. That's a lot of footies. Oh my. Mass repair on the tower. But this one probably will fall again. So many summons and footies here. Next thing for HawK should be the Arcane Sanctums. Here comes the first. And the tower actually holds. Oh, maybe not. I take it back. Tower goes down. Lots of footies still here on the field for HawK. Surround the Tinker. Doesn't quite succeed. The expansion play seems to be backfiring for both players. First for HawK on map 1, now for HawK on map 2. Or can HawK here stabilize? Let's bring in Militia again. He lost a lot of peasants this game. Level 4 not too far away anymore for HawK. Oh, and we get a pocket factory in the main base. Cheeky Tinker over here. He's almost level 2. And HawK got the level 4. So much pressure. Dude, that one arcane tower. How much did that change? If that had come up for HawK, it might have been looking different. Couple of priests. Storks could also be very good here for HawK, considering the fact that HawK doesn't have any breakers. So much mana regen on HawK's heroes. Big experience lead. AM hurt, but the priests are about to arrive. Priests are actually at home at the moment. That's another tower taken out. The footies are still here. HawK's still in trouble. Pit Lord. What? Pit Lord second. Okay, Giga Chad. HawK is going tier 3. Really? Seems like that's just going to give the expansion player more time. HawK now going for his own double sanctum. Going for a blacksmith as well. Somehow, the lumber for HawK is looking decent. Don't even know how that works. Useful. The first of many from the priests. So trying to hunt down these priests. Arcane Tower is still not up yet, by the way. AM back to the main base. Ring of Regen has been phenomenal for him, by the way. And that is again, towers getting cancelled. So many cancels, my. Oh, slow on the Pit Lord. Pretty sure he's dead. Can be rest pretty quickly, though. What is HawK making? He's starting off with priests. Dude, so many kills at the expansion. This is crazy. Pocket Factory in the middle. Tinker level 3! Jesus. Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Dispel yet on these priests. It looks like HawK is breaking through. Second time we see a Tinker second today. Kinda wild. Earlier it was Moon on Echo Isles. Pitlord is back. It seems like HawK has basically nothing. HawK in the meantime, he's almost tier 3. What's the third hero going to be for him? Pally? Yeah, I guess so. Paladin. Can HawK still win this game? If he wants to, he's going to need a lot more supply. Production needs to be churning here. He's going for the triple sanctum. But that's not ready yet. Not by a long shot. Trying to take out the Pocket Factory early. Pit Lord. Didn't seem to work out that well just yet. Also, I think the main purpose is to face breakers. But this is not going to be a breaker game. This is going to be a Knights game. Knights are coming. Breakers are coming as well. HawK almost level 5. Tinker with the next Pocket Factory. Tower still not up at the expansion, believe it or not. Oh, and now we get the Pally. That Holy Light is fantastic right now. And he can't even take out the Pocket Factory. Arcane Tower needs to be repaired. HawK is treading water here, man. It is a tough game. Good game by HawK. Arcane Tower did somehow finish. Militia now joining from the main base. Oh, he stole the inner fire for the Pit Lord. That is really, really good. That is perfect. But HawK has the supply lead. He's got the tech lead. He's got the experience lead. Triple hero lead. Seems like HawK should be able to close this out. Sure, he's down by a base, but that expo has cost more seemingly than it was worth. Human Mirror and no Dark Ranger, chat is asking. I think it was Yumiko, right, who's been playing lots of Dark Ranger and Human Mirror. Especially HawK and Blade, though. Not the big innovators normally. Ooh, there we got the level 5. Oh, he's going for Brilliance 3. A lot of mana regen for everybody. Almost nothing is dying here. One footy finally falls. Pit Lord is very hurt. HawK wants to fall back to the shop. Heal up. Pump out more units. Could certainly use some upgrades as well. The blacksmith, though, almost going down. Forced to go for the repair. It's a lot of damage. Okay, Pocket Factory taken out again. But there's so much mana regen on HawK. Level 2 Pally. Has to be the aura. Knights now with 7 points of armor. It seems like HawK is always low mana on the casters, by the way. The Sorcerer's Slow is very good against these Knights. And HawK has taken the supply lead. Oh, the regen scroll is just fantastic. And I guess the longer this game goes, the better it should be for HawK. HawK is now expanding as well. About to be on 2 base economy. Weird heroes for a humor. Tinker and Pitlord. That always seems pretty hurt, and these knights of course are doing very good damage. Frag shards coming as well. Ooh, Pitlord almost going down right there. It seems like HawK just doesn't have enough damage at all. Oh, cancel the heal on the Pitlord. And HawK's army now is just way better. Triple hero knights, inner fire, and mortar teams.
B2W Coach Hype Love 1.
Cornuts with the resub, thank you. Yeah, Pitlord still looking like a very bad hero. Seems like that hasn't changed. Dude, HawK's priests are always low on mana. They never have much dispel. He doesn't have that level 3 brilliance. So much mana regen for HawK, by the way. Master priests with brilliance aura. Pretty crazy. Tinker level 4. Another pocket factory. That one shouldn't stay long though. Maybe you should retrain on the Tinker. I think rockets would be way better now. 70 supply on HawK. 75 on Sock. He needs a heal scroll though, real bad. So many of the breakers are hurt. We don't even have many knights, by the way, but the knights that there are, they never seem to be going very low HP. Blacksmith down. Peasants now very attackable. One knight could go in here and kill all these peasants. Oh, AM. He bought the heal scrolls finally. And the Tome of Retraining. Can the Blizzard make the difference? Decent damage from the Blizzard. Dude, the Pitlord always is taking so much damage though. There need to be priests always ready to heal the Pitlord. I feel like HawK's priest micro isn't as good as some of the other top humans. Okay, aim level 5. Pocket Factory is actually working out fairly well here. Oh, mortar teams starting to connect. 2 of them on the field. One knight finally goes down. Blizzard here doing good damage. Finally takes up that pocket factory. But the supply lead now with HawK. He's got a booming economy at last. And he's got a strong tier 3 tech. The Tinker probably isn't working out so well here anymore. But he worked out very well earlier. Everything deep in the red. It looks like it's only a matter of time here until HawK can lock in that win. The level 3 Blizzard is the only chance that HawK has here to maybe hope for a win. Is that realistic though? I'm not sure. Nothing ever happened to this economy. No breaker harassing or anything like that. HawK falling back, so rich. Can easily afford all the items from the shop now. And that's a big level up for the Pally. Level 2 Holy Light now. Pit Lord. Got the level 4. Main bases are dry, by the way. So I might have mine out at some point at the expansion. No, the mortar teams! Ooh, huge damage to the priests. And now they're just healing each other. Not healing the breakers. Oh my god, the mortar damage is phenomenal. Splat! Oh, the Pit Lord! Gonna go down as well, and that is GG! And HawK ties it up. Well done. HawK saying, not so fast, good sir. I will have something to say. Okay, let's take a look at our show match. Labby versus 40 should be starting pretty soon. I feel like I've been saying that for a while now. Forty right now is in the ladder game still. He is also playing a human mirror. Who's he playing against? Good to what? Odin's Dagger? Oh, he's playing against Death Note. Death Note was in the chat earlier. Good old pure breaker mirror. This is where 40 is the king normally. So Death Note was complaining earlier that we're going to show the show match instead of the human mirror. And they didn't even watch the human mirror that we were showing. Death Note. That seems hypocritical. Yeah, this game is looking very, very good for 40. Gonna get that win here on the ladder. 40 has been playing a couple of ladder games in the new season. Let's take a look, actually. What is the ladder ranking looking like right now? On War 3 Champions Season 23, we got Elegant at the top. 19-7 right now. Starbuck, 12-2. Oh, Life also playing some games. Death Note playing quite a few games. Soima, 42 games already in the new season. Putting in the hours. Leon, Jens, Blade, Inagiku. Who is that guy? Sonic. And who's that guy? Vietnamese. Something. This guy also plays lots of Direct Strike. I know him. Cucaracha,
B2 Dark
aka
Ranger is what we need, Caleb-gasm.
aka Biko. Thank you, Freakzilla91 with the resub. Yeah, Dark Ranger, man. We've been seeing it a bit lately, with some success. TH playing some games. Deuce playing some games. The Legend. I think he won Won War 3 Champions season America, right? Hazy, we've been seeing him actually as well. We saw him in the group stage a couple days ago. Teko, Rivendell, Arwen. I think isn't also good old Saul Apeman here. Saul Dark Ranger Man. I'm not seeing him. But yeah, lots of people playing on the new season. You know what? Chat? Maybe I shouldn't tease this already. But now it's too late. Now I've started already. I'm also feeling the tickle again. I'm feeling the thirst for the grind again. I think also, very soon, I'm going to start playing ladder again on War 3 Champions. But I want to try a different race this time. Not undead anymore, as I always have done. But a different race this time around. Wait, is 40 looking for another ladder game? He is not hosting a lobby right now. Play one of the strong races like elf or human. I'm not interested in playing what's strong. I'm interested in playing what is most appealing to me. What that shall be, we will find out soon. Okay, it looks like 40 is taking... Ah, wait, no. He's in the lobby right now. Okay. 40 in the lobby right now. Let's just go for the human mirror, though. I mean, maybe we're going to have to jump out at some point. But we have the next map starting between Sock and HawK, Decider map. Broken equals most appealing. Not sure about that, not sure about that. Okay, here we go. Map 3 Decider. So we got Sock in the red now. Okay, I'm gonna have my eyes on the 40 versus Labby game as well. We are probably gonna jump over when that game has started. But for now, I'm gonna check out here what's going on. So both fast expo attempts ended up failing in the end. Double Archmage opening, of course. If we were on Echo Isles or Terrana stand, there might be a small chance for a Mountain King. But other than that, MK it shall be. AM, I mean, it shall be. HawK has an open base here. Seems a bit scary to not have a wall off against a possible attacking opponent.
player's forces are under attack.
Both gonna go for the rock golem first. Inhuman anomaly. If we're not expanding, we're just creeping a fast level 3 with a bit of a greedy creep route. And we're leaving each other alone. For the first couple of minutes anyways. Quathalas boots, pretty bad for HawK. Ring of the Archmagi, really good for HawK. And it's a nice little edge early.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Both are going for 4 farms. Are they going to expand? No. Ah, too bad. Double fast expansion is such a beauty to see in this matchup. Normally leads to double tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking like a very even game here so far. Wait, is I gonna sell the Quathalas? Really? Keeping it for a bit of armor and attack speed. Puts the speed as well for HawK. Bullying HawK away a little bit here. Now HawK's gonna be in the defensive position. Looks like our game's gonna be... Our show match is gonna be ready to join in a little bit. 3 minutes. And then we're gonna switch over.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not much has happened so far. But it's being saved. AM experience pretty much equal. Deny there could have helped, but misses the deny.
A player's forces are under attack.
MK Sectons and Mass Breakers.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
HawK not really finding any kills here so far. Ooh, that was a very nice deny though. A little bit more experience for HawK. Stay in the B cup? Sorry, but no. I think that show match is more interesting. We're probably going to return to the B cup again after the show match is over. I don't know if it's a best of 7 or best of 5 show match, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tier 2 expansions are pretty popular in this matchup. This may be the plan here for both players going for the turtle camp. But HawK's a little bit faster with the creep right here. But a bit down in experience. Thank you, Stufka, saying it's a best of 7. Ooh, look at the items on the MK for Sock. Oh my god. That is pretty crazy. MK fully slotted already, and these are all fantastic items. HawK's items also pretty nice, but not of the same quality. And he's down a level on the Archmage. This game so far looking pretty damn good for Sock. Whoops. Item on the ground. Ooh, we might be able to steal the Mana Stone. Not using the Immo Potion here to dodge the Storm Bolt. MK in a bad position. Now with the Invuln. Level lead on HawK right now. On the second hero. MK level 3. Oh, Priest. Very out of position for Sock right there. Losing 1 right away. But if it's only 1, I guess it's okay. Army size very comparable. Very similar numbers between footies and priests. Big level up there finally. Locks in that level 3. He's got so much mana from these items. If he also drops the pendant, this would be so many hammers. Maybe we should watch the end of this. I guess we should. I guess we should watch the end of the series. And then we're going to go over to the show match. Hopefully it doesn't last that long. But we saw most of the series already. May as well finish this one. Mana Potion still wasn't used. Still with the Mana Stone as well. Oh, look at that! Look at all the mana back. 300 mana. Dropping the pendant. So many hammers indeed. It's hammer time, one might say. We're beginning to research upgrades as well. Oh, MK surrounded. Has to try to fight his way out. And that is working. Peasants, after all, not that durable. Footy's now all gone. It's all about breakers and priests moving on from here. Who's playing in the show match? That's 40 and Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK now finally level 4, but Sock finds himself kind of close to level 5 already on the Archmage. Oh, Stormbolt looking for the surround. 4 breakers, enough for the surround. Forces the TP out, does it early to not be too low HP. And of course, Sock still holding on to that big mana advantage. Supply-wise, though, we are very even. No, both first heroes going to the shop. Heal Scroll and Invul Potion, both very valuable. HawK's gonna get that Invul and they're gonna split the Heal Scrolls. HawK's upgrades looking a bit better at the moment. We got 1-1 on the breakers. Against only 0-0. That is a significant difference. HawK is trying to catch up. He's got 1-0 in research. Breaker front line looking pretty even. Master spells coming in whenever there's a water elemental. Stormbolt on the MK. Looking for the surround. Hero kill here might be an easy GG. And he gets him. Trying to fight out. Trying to kill the breaker. MK attempting to run away. The Stormbolt though. Follow up. 3 seconds. Is it enough? Heal scroll. Ooh, not sure if it was necessary, but it certainly was at least almost. MK level 4. HawK with his MK can be more bold with the positioning. Oh, priest numbers for HawK now very low. MK, what's he doing? Low HP, so let's be careful. HawK needs these priests to heal the MK. I mentioned HawK's priest micro before. Priests are very often on A-click for HawK. Attacking. I mean, not on A-click on the ground, but rather attack command instead of healing. Which is very often not a very efficient usage of the time. There's the Mana Stone finally. I don't think he dropped the pendant for it. I am now level 5. That's normally level 3 Brilliance. As also it is here now. No TP on HawK is pretty scary, by the way. If he gets Stormbolt surrounded, the next hero will be dead. 2-1 upgrades now versus 1-0. Dispel. Water elements will be disappearing. HawK's HP though looking way better on his breakers for the time being. Stormbolt. No surround attempt. HawK now finally getting to healthier priest numbers again. Militia joined from the main base. They're actually pretty good against these breakers. These fights can last a long time, as we know. But you gotta stay on point. Oh, HawK has no mana for Dispel anymore. Can't get rid of the water elementals. Pew pew pew. Magic immunity. So much fun. Looks like HawK is taking the upper hand, though. He's got a lot of gold. If he had more lumber, he would probably go tier 3. But that resource he doesn't have much of. HawK's so hurt at all the breakers. Man, would he love the heal scroll. Thinking about a surround attempt, but there's no opening really. MK was hugging with his own units, with his own breakers. Oh, there's a bash! And a lot of damage follow-up. All of a sudden, the first hero here for HawK in trouble. Archmage. Remember, there's no TP. If HawK gets a hero kill here, maybe he needs even 2. If he gets those, might be back in the game. Breakers all so hurt. As if there was Disease Cloud here. With all the breakers so low HP. And some breakers are falling. There's no Arcane Tower anymore. The peasants now getting assaulted. And now HawK is indeed going tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Going for a lumber mill here. HawK can finally go for heal scrolls. He got 2 of them. He's not that far behind in supply. Long range Stormbolt, but no opportunity for us around here. HawK's army still bigger. Here's the heal scroll. It doesn't heal up everything perfectly. MK, pretty far up front here. Getting quite a bit of mana drain from these breakers. Second barracks coming as tier 3 is nearing. Knights could be added soon. They benefit from the same upgrades as breakers do. 2-2 now on HawK, looking really good. Oh, Archmage! Little too far forward there by HawK, but reacts just fast enough to back off. Get a TP now as well, so that's one way to save himself. Looking for a surround again, but there's a little pathway to the back. Back to safety. This looks like it has to be HawK's game. With a long-range Stormbolt getting another kill. Not too far from 5 anymore. HawK has gotten way more kills over the last few minutes. And that's before Knights even. Archmage getting closer to level 6 as we speak. Oh, Stormbolt! Anticipated with the Invo Potion. That means the priest is the target. That's an easy kill. HawK going into high upkeep. Oh my god, he's got so much gold. Kind of crazy how both have so much gold, right? Because they're fighting for an eternity, but they're not losing many units at all. Because of all the priest heal. Once the knights arrive with the paladin, it seems like this game will certainly go the way of the Korean. 2 Koreans will be in the upper bracket final. Of course, Moon is waiting for the winner of this game. MK now very hurt. The Pally is soon coming. And now we got the Knights. And HawK gonna call for the game right away. Can't hold on here anymore. Nice job here winning one map, but this one goes to HawK. Okay. HawK wins, and we're gonna go right away, race on over to our show match. We are a little bit late because we waited for the result, but should still be in time to catch all of the action. Gotta play an ad break here real quick, and in we go. Autumn Leaves will be our first map in this best of 7. Here we go. Show match time. Fortitude versus Labyrinth. Best of 7 show match. Oh, I have to change this. Right here. Labyrinth, of course, had a great showing as well very recently. We saw him doing really well in the group stage of the Super League. Most successful player by far in the group stage. Then in the playoffs, he wasn't quite able to bring his A game anymore. He only had one game in the playoffs. That was the grand final against Happy that he lost. Since then, we've seen a couple of games by Labyrinth as well in other tournaments. He was playing in the WSB tournament. He was playing in the MM Cup, I think. And in both, didn't look as amazing anymore as we saw before by him. And he's facing now the best player in the world at the moment, Fortitude. Highest ranked player in the ELO standings. He's ahead of Happy with 2,655 elo points. Fortitude right now with amazing results. I'm counting it on War 3 info right now. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 41 the last 14 out of 15 games in the competitive scene. And that included a win against Happy just 2 days ago. Very close series there that he almost lost, that he should have lost. Happy gave away that final map a little bit. 1-0 yesterday, was successful against Infi and showed a very different style. He played some Crypt Lord, but that basically always failed. He relied more on Tet Fiend play. Even a little bit of Lich, but mostly it was Tet Fiends. Labby is again going for the Crypt Lord here. In my opinion, this is Labby's best matchup. I like the footy here in the main base. This is going to force Lumber out of the Undead. Either has to go for a narrow here, or he has to put the Ghoul to work. Both things cost Lumber, so the Haunted Goldmine is going to be delayed quite a bit. A simple move like that can buy yourself a lot of time against the Undead expansion. Crypt Lord reaches level 2 here, nice and quick. The ring plus 5 is actually really good. Unfortunately, most undeads sell Ring of Protection, which I think is a big mistake on the Crypt Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creeping continues. And you can see Labby, indeed, he takes a long time to get up this Haunted. There's a big window here for 40 to try to look for a cancel. 40 prioritizing the Arcane Tower. He knows how important that is, especially against a Crypt Lord. Labby only playing defense so far, not going south for an attack. Well, I suppose he is, but only with some ghouls. Archmage now almost 3. 1 ghoul is enough. And then with level 3, he might be able to still look for that cancel. It is still pretty far away. We get a Telestaff on the Crypt Lord. That should certainly be coming for this AM as well. The footy might be the destination of that Telestaff. Got the boots on the Crypt Lord. I'd like to see that. Ghouls coming back for round 2. Power build now in full swing. And the Crypt Lord is staffing in. AM, is he forced to defend here? Or is he counterattacking? Big decision to make. It's a counterattack. AM heading up north to the footy. And there's still 35 seconds on the Haunted Goldmine. That could be enough for a cancel. Crypt Lord seems to be wasting his time right here. He crept a small camp only. He's no level 3 yet. Second Watch Elemental, gonna be ready in just a second. And that looks a lot like a cancel. 10 seconds. That's enough. Big move by 40. Labby here a little bit too passive, I think. Creeping this camp. Mistake in my opinion. Needed to strike here. And things could get worse. There might still be more cancels. This is a big lead for 40 already. He has the faster expansion. He will have the faster tech. He can look maybe for more cancel play. Most footy staying at home, ready to defend.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, 40 bringing the footman. If he gets another cancel, the game is almost over. We got level 2 Impale on the Crypt Lord. He's just camping here on the Blight. And 40 gonna choose a different target, it seems. Trying to hit the undead main base? Maybe. Where the tech is starting. And the human tech has begun already a little while ago. 40, the king of the humans, in a very good position here early on. By no means is it unwinnable for Labby. Expansion is finishing now. Oh, wait. Or is it? Is it? Maybe it's not. 10 seconds. Impale. Okay, it will finish. I was about to say. Water elemental pressure is pretty good, but it's not that good. Easy deny. Okay. Well, early game is soon coming to an end. 40 is still looking for points of weakness. That graveyard is indeed easily cancelled. Oh, and 40 is going for a Zeppelin. And it has no anti-air in the early game, so this is pretty annoying. Shredder picked up. Is this just for economy, or might he get aggressive with it? Oh, 40 goes for the heal scroll, doesn't he? Yeah! Heal scroll attack with these footies, with a Zeppelin. This won't be easy to deal with. AM stashed into the main base. This could be a double building cancel, possibly. Footies at the expansion. They're not a big danger, but the AM is. Staff back on the CL. Ooh, that's a graveyard cancel again. I think he didn't even cancel. Altar isn't up yet either. 40 remaking at the expo. Here comes the Zeppelin. Looking for another building cancel. He wants to get that graveyard again. And I think he's going to get it. The graveyard, the new Achilles heel that humans have discovered against undead. That means no slaughterhouse. That means no gargoyles. No fiends. Lots of tech missing. There's another altar in the main base, so losing this one isn't that bad. 40 gonna TP out now. Save basically all the footmen. Started the tier 3 tech already. All the lumber in the world. Beautiful. Regen scroll. And Griffin soon coming. Great spot for 40. Lots of ghouls moving out. Happy has been playing some tier 2 ghoul all-ins lately, which seemed really bad. Oh, that's a good impale. But there's a heal scroll against it. MK should be going down here. If there was a staff to save him here, that would be beautiful, but nope, doesn't have one yet. Ghouls are a little bit of a problem right now. We don't have the griffins just yet, but soon we will. Oh, did he bring more with backpack? No, doesn't have backpack. One of negation is what I was talking about. Mana potion. Impale. Boom! Okay, I thought that was gonna hit more. Wow, sick denies. Cryptlord now has an experience lead though. Clearly holding on to it. Chop might go down, but the staff was purchased. And the griffins are soon showing up, and that's the time for the ghouls to back off. In the meantime, Death Knight coming out in a bit. Tier 3 finishing soon. We got fiends. Only now the slaughterhouse. That is very late. 40 going into upkeep here very quickly. Oh, the ghouls! Oh, the ghouls! Oh, lost 2 ghouls to the creeps! Labby! Not looking. He lost 3 ghouls to the creeps. And 4. And 5. That was a lot more losses than necessary. 6 ghouls lost. Oh boy. Very sloppy by Labby here. Make it 7. He's got a couple still left though. Death Knight reading some experience here. Why is he not using the Wand of Negation? It seems like he really should get that experience. Lich has to bring the orb, lacking a bit of gold. Labby. Labby doesn't have a big army here. Only 4 fiends. No unholy aura. Impales are nothing amazing, I suppose. But we got the webs now. 40's attacking in here very early with a low number of griffins. This might be a mistake. Burrow is going to be revealed thanks to the gyros. But 40's fighting here indeed very early with a low griffin count. He's going to lose possibly all of them. Questionable timing to fight for 40. He might be losing his advantage right here, right now. More webs, more catches. Now on the gyros. 40's getting some kills, but he lost basically the entire army. Maybe 40 felt the low-level DK he could punish, but with Griffin armies always, you need high numbers. That's a big mistake by 40. This costs him a great position from a great early game. Now we're back to even, I guess. Got a one of the wind here. Labby with great game sense, realizing where the opponent was heading. Trying to see the last hit. And the item. He got the item. Don't know if he got the last hit. .40 definitely still alive, still in this game, but if Labby gets both red camps, which he might, Labby's gonna have a big lead here. That's one downside of Griffins. You cannot creep the Rock Golem. At least not with the Griffins. Upgrades are going to be very important here as well. On the Griffins, we're getting 2-0 Fiends so far. Oh, they're also getting 2-0. Would love to see some armor upgrades as well, going for both sides. Great item here. Medallion of Courage. And Death Knight almost level 3. Lich level 2. Cryptlord 5. And Labby ready to hit the expansion. There's almost no protection here. And 40 realizes he can't creep this. How's he supposed to do it? Can't do it. And he doesn't have a TP. Oh, this is going to be painful. Here come the destroyers. Ghouls are in. Impale Nova required. And that's all the peasants going down. 40 has a good chance of losing right here. Lacking the income right now. One mistake was all it took to give away this lead in this game. 40 needs some militia to come. Wait, the town hall is gone. It's gone! TP out by Labby. Doesn't want to take the fight. 40 takes too long to react. He loses the expansion. Second big mistake this game. Reacting too slowly to this attack. Calling the militia too late. Bit of a shame for 40 here. He played a phenomenal early game. But then two big mistakes in mid-game and late game. Probably gonna cost him the game here. Or is there still a way to win this? Big clap onto all the fiends. Heavy damage on the Lich, by the way. Heal potion passed. Lich still alive. Lots of damage flies into seemingly nowhere. But the Griffins have sick damage. Maybe you shouldn't count 40 out just yet. Labby falling back to the main base. Heat scroll used. He lost a couple of units already. 40 now has almost the ultimate army. Lacking a bit in supply. Won't go too deep. He's brave, but he's not crazy. Oh, and look at the ghouls. Ghouls moving out, ready to cancel the expansion. Don't think they quite can, but might kill some peasants. Expo's done in just a moment. It was very expensive with the power build here. That's a lot of gold going into the power build. What Labby doesn't have is Banshees. To deal with these Griffins efficiently, it seems like you need Banshees for the Curse and the AMS. Labby's just going for the Fiends. I feel like after he got the Expo kill, he should have gone for the Banshee house right away. Oh, red camp. There's a red camp here, Labby. Very good levels for 40 now, though. 3-3 on MK Pally. Oh, ghouls getting, again, a bunch of peasant kills. Oh, 40 might be able to arrive in time before the Granite Golem is gone. DK block ensures he gets this kill just in time. Cloak of Flames, useless against the Griffin army. Tower did his job. Oh, there was a temple, by the way. I'm sorry. Didn't see the temple earlier. Normally, though, double temple would be expected here. That we don't have. Good upgrades on the Fiends now with 3-1. We got the Griffins on 2-1. Single staff only. 40 doesn't have all the upgrades he would love to have normally. Why isn't he going for a second temple, though? Labby easily has the gold for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite the close game that we see here. Labby with a lot of lumber still. Moving out again with the ghouls. Whoops! Getting caught.
A player's forces are under attack.
Labby gonna have to TP home here pretty soon. He's in the middle of the map. Not really in position to attack. Doesn't have much anti-magic shell on his army right now. And one easy staff. Oh, Shredder! Goodbye. 40 doesn't have that much lumber. This Shredder loss could actually be painful. In fact, he has basically no peasants on lumber. That Shredder dying might become painful. Why is there no second temple? It seems pretty strange. Master training is coming now for the Banshees. This means no Banshee production for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
(3-1) great damage on the Griffins. But the Fiend upgrades are also going to be fantastic. On 3-2 soon. 40's got the more mobile army here. The fast flying army.
player's forces are under attack.
Last little camp on the map. It's actually going to be Death Knight level 4. That's a big level up. No invuln on the Lich. Seems like a danger. But there is AMS to protect them. Okay, 40. Flying in again to the expansion. Probably going to be a TP. And counter TP right away. Statue instantly deleted. Good targeting here by 40. Of course, the magic works out very well against the heavy armor. Labby trying to expand again. 40 also dry in the main base. He's got 1,000 gold though. 40 built quite the bank. Two breakers only. This is certainly not enough to dispel all of the curse. Forty's going high upkeep. More griffins. No third base for him. Labby not going into high upkeep, going gargoyles. Oh, really? I wonder if that's gonna work. They tend to die quickly to gyros normally. Seems like also there should certainly be a statue here for regen. He's missing out on so much mana. Yeah, that's definitely a mistake. Even if the statue dies in the fight, you have to have it. Hiding the Gargs before the big fight would be quite nice, but now Labby is bringing them to the main army. Okay, this is going to be a wild fight. The bigger the armies get, the better air armies become, because the ground units start blocking each other. AMS, but we're not going to have too much of it. The mana is kind of low. In we go. Some of the Gargs are AFK! Oh, 40! Not bringing them in. I mean, Labby, of course, not bringing them in. And where are the webs? Webs don't seem to be there. MK level 4, the clap is working out wonderful. Oh my god, 40 is just getting so many kills. The ultimate army is here. The mass griffins with mass upgrades. AM level 5, so many kills. Jesus Christ. Clap is just fantastic here. This should be a lesson for all the humans. You need to play Clap in 2 base versus 2 base. We have some fiends still on the field though. Is there still a chance for Labby here maybe? Hold on. Mana advantage though now heavily on the human side. It looks like 40 has just enough to break through. Lots of Holy Light and Stormbolt still available. Labby falling back. More losses. On low supply though. Labby might have a chance. Don't know if the gargoyles did anything here. Didn't really seem like it. Might have been better off just more banshees, more fiends. No unsummon. Quite the long first map here for our show match. It's going to be a lot about mana now. And of course that's where the Brilliance Aura is fantastic. Yeah, these Gargs have not worked out at all. Fiends going down one by one. We're gonna mine out soon. At both expansions, I guess. The whole lot is working out very well. The Crypt Lord might be dead. Almost. One more coil for the save. Oh, statues here would be important to keep alive. Water Elementals now again good in the late game as there's no destroyers anymore. MK actually dies. Hold on. Crypt Lord 6 could go for the ultimate possibly. Impale! Archmage! Holy Light one more time. Mana is low. He's eating something. Nova! Death Knight very hurt. Running away. We have gyro bombs now. They're taking out the expansion. Very important to make sure that Expo doesn't start mining soon. MK returns though. He's got no mana. Impale looking for the kill on the MK. A second time. But this time there's a staff. DK is not with the army right now. Back at home. Needs to heal. The aura is missing. Where's the Death Knight? Labby! Oh! Holy Light for the kill. The coil too late. I mean, it's a huge supply lead. 40 would have won here most likely. In any case. Now it seems clear. 40 can even go for a bit of long distance mining. He's got some peasants still alive.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gold mines.
The town
Dry.
is under siege.
Almost a 30-minute game over here. Pretty sure we're gonna get to the 30 minutes. Labby going for more Banshees, but he's got like no damage. I guess he's got the heroes, but no units to do damage. Breakers now in the late game are also really nice. We got a lot of potions here to keep these heroes alive. And this little bit of gold is actually very valuable. Oh, altar. Under assault. Lich isn't back yet. Ultimate being used. Locust Swarm. Not that good normally. Crypto is stuck. Lich is surrounded as well. Oh my god, he jumps into a surround. Oh, the rally point. Very unfortunate. He's trying to fight out though. Frost Armor and Anti-Magic Shell is actually really good here. Another coil. Wait a minute. Banshees, though, being taken out. The gyros with gyro bombs are taking out the Banshees. Trying to kill the healer right now is Labby. He's got no Impale left. No Nova left. But he's got some coils. AMS has worn off on the Lich. Oh, the Zeppelin. Zeppelin to save the Paladin. So well done. Holy Light almost enough this time for the kill. AM made it to level 6, by the way. Not even going for the ult. No, wait, he did go for the ult. Never mind. Oh, Lich! Oh, one more save! Mana potion on the DK, but there's just no damage. Labby has just no damage. Staff, Holy Light, so much healing for Fortitude here. Fighting this whole time in the undead base. He does not seem bothered by it. Losing some gyros, but what does that matter? Death Knight now almost surrounded. Lacking a bit of mana for the Stormbolt. Connects. DK is fast, though. Very fast. Healing up on Blight with Aura. Not dead yet, somehow. Oh, but maybe it's just a matter of a couple seconds. MK, he's got the boots. Death Knight taking the scenic route. Peasant block. Peasant block, maybe? No. But here is the Paladin. Little bit of holiness. Never hurt nobody. Except the undead. And that is game. 32 minutes. Fortitude closed it out. Banger of a first map. My. Great back and forth. And Fortitude is our winner for map number 1. That was a long game. We could definitely have to play an ad break now. But we're gonna be jumping into map 2 here right away. Echo Isles. It shall be. Alright, 40. Good start. Great start. The early game there was phenomenal. Making definitely some mistakes in the mid game and late game. But 40's class and powerful army does carry him through. Great execution there as well. But there are some errors that could be punished. I would love to see a Lich first here by Labby. It is Lich first. Let's go, baby. I also really like when undeads try to steal the Shadow Priest here early. But seems like not everybody tries to do that. Thank you for the raid, Rolex Humba. Hello, everybody. On this map, you can creep the expansion easily with just 2 ghouls. That allows a lot of lumber to be available to the undead. Oh, and we're seeing an early Shadow Priest pick up here. Taking minimal damage. And now we're gonna have some Dispel available. Acolyte gonna go for the Haunted right away, I guess. Oh, that footy would be level 2. Might be worth using a Nova here. Oh, but he won't do that. Oh, Lich. Is he looking for the Creep Jack? Or is this a creep? Oh, he is coming over for the Creep Jack. Archmage, not yet level 3, by the way. He needs all these last hits to get the level up. Lich certainly has the time to steal 1 last hit at least. But it's going to be a double cancel. Okay. Now the game gets a bit confusing, possibly. Ring for the Lich. Not ideal, but he's gonna take it. Berserker picked up. Ooh, that'll be a huge kill to get. Lich gonna use the Nova on the Shadow Priest. That's a frail target. That's an easy kill. Oh, but a deny. These denies are huge, by the way. Is anybody gonna start teching? So far, the answer is no. Oh. Got a bit of a pause here. Good thing we can fast forward. Archmage right now has the advantage of having more experience. But Lich can kill peasants more easily than the AM can kill acolytes, probably. Big Nova. Big damage against all these peasants. That is a good number of kills. Also, there's hurt peasants in the main base. There's no tower in the main base. Oh, Dark Ritual, Frost Nova, more kills. It's starting to get painful for Fortitude. He certainly has not yet started the expansion. He's scouting down here for the tech follow-up, for the expo follow-up, excuse me. Labby not going for it yet. Experience now very even, but the AM returns back home to protect that main base. Gonna kill off that nasty Shadow Priest. Oh, nice deny though. And there's no boots on the Lich, by the way. He might take a lot of damage from this AM. And now 40 should be able to set up the expansion at last. Oh, these ghoul kills. Oh, these are important. That's level 3. Ghoul counterattack into the main base, where there's not much defending. Lich now also with the boots. Once more, lots of stuff happening. Would have loved to see Backpack here to bring more Rod to the Lich. Oh, ghouls are splitting off. 2 to the expansion, 1 in the main base. That's pretty cool. This takes a lot of APM to micro perfectly, while also defending back at home. Shadow Priest again a little bit out of position. Oh, and the ghouls have a great find right here. 1 ghoul in the main base. Fighting against the footy. Ghouls over here. 40 scrambling to deal with all issues. On the gold mine is also an issue. That is going to be a cancel. And 40... I mean, Labby does get the cancel in time. Level 3 going to be reached now on both heroes. Lich impressively got it first, actually. Ghouls getting some kills here in the main base. Indeed, lots of stuff going on. That ghoul now going to fall. Very interesting game. Labby does find himself very low on lumber. He needs a lot more ghouls. He did get Backpack, by the way. Oh, shit. He did get Backpack. He's got more rods possibly available. And the Haunted Gold Mine might be coming up. If you can stick around here for a minute. Gotta spam that Dark Ritual, though. Only 1 Dispel here for Labyrinth. Against the enemy Watchful Metals. It's daytime now. Now we can go for more mercenaries. Mud Golem available. And the Mauler. Good control here by 40 on the mercenaries. If the Berserkers are too close, they instantly die to the Nova. Right now, for example, the Berserker's probably dead. I am getting chased still. He doesn't have a Telestaff, by the way. Lich should be using the Nova here to get that kill. But we have a Mud Golem, by the way, on Labyrinth side. And there's still so much going on. Footy's going for the attack at the Expo. Lich is defending. Berserker somehow survived. Another Burzy here being picked up. Mud Golem is still kicking for Labyrinth. And AM has to make sure he doesn't just get Nova to death. Maybe that's what he's saving the mana for. Shadow Priest now very important to heal up the first hero. Meantime, over here. The footies by themselves, not able to do so much. Human expansion, a little bit behind. Lich close to level 4. Level 4 is a sick level up for the Lich. By the way, I like to take this moment to point out once again, fast expo meta is the most amazing that Warcraft 3 can be. Archmage, though, might not be enjoying it so much. There could be a Nova out of Invis. Oh, AM has to TP. Lich applying so much pressure here. He's about to hit that level up. Not much is missing now. Archmage, he's got the shop up. Very important. Can heal now. No tech still. Frost Nova. Oh, and there we go. Now we got level 4. Now it's easily worth eating ghouls for more mana, I would say. Archmage was a little bit too far forward. Almost pays the price right away. Oh, AM still getting poked by the ghoul. AM hurt. Burzy hurt. Everything's hurt. Everything might be dead. Ghoul gets the kill. AM falls. High octane game. Labby all over the map with his Lich first play. Really cool. Echo Isles, I think it's fair to say, has turned into an undead map these days. And we're gonna keep rolling right away. I think we can start some Gumbas as well. Who wins map 3? And what is map 3? Northern Isles, it seems. Off we go. We can spam these games. We were a little bit late to join this show match because we were checking out the Human Mirror and how it ended. Now, we are in the midst of the series. It's a ghoul opening again by Labby. He never really was a Tet Fiend kind of a player in this matchup. This is what 1-0 is mostly known for. Archmage first versus Cryptlord again this time. Cryptlord creep route is pretty cool on this map. You have 2 critters on the way to the expansion. You can go for beetles and skellies right away. You get level 2 instantly from the expansion. And then normally you can look for a fast push to the human expand. I think Labby never unsummons the shop.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, not really. I'd love to see the backpack. I would really like to see that more in the future. Especially for Undead and Orc who benefit so much from the shop. It seems like backpack is such a good upgrade. Oh wait, Archmage actually went for the Tuskar camp first. Oh, this could be the all-in play. Creep level 3 Archmage, and then all-in push against the Undead expansion of 1 base. Early Haunted Goldmine this time. Cryptlord with ring +5. I think this is a very good item. And 40 is going to be reaching the level up here in record time. Tech begun already. Militia gonna lock in that level 3. And there's still a lot of time until the Haunted is ready. Shop coming up early at the expo. That's kind of cool. I think Anitz could also optimize this build order, right? There could be a shop here to wall off, and then a ziggurat next to it. Labby is going full defense mode. 30 seconds on the Haunted. Oh. Beetle getting one little kill here in the main base. Cheeky little bugger. "15 seconds. Is there time? I don't think there is. Impale, not even going for the surround. It's just a stun. And that expo is finished. Great base build here by Labyrinth. Seemingly easy to set up the expansion here. But now he's out of mana on the Cryptlord. This is still where the human could trade pretty well. Got some good items. Mantle and one of Mana Seal are actually both amazing. And Labby is losing quite a few units here. Doesn't have boots to easily chase for kills. Making the Acolytes now. So Labby only made the Acolytes when the Haunted was done. He made more buildings here first. That's a cool adjustment. Forty's getting a lot of kills though. Oh, look at that. The beetle got one more kill. 2 more beetles. Looking for a few more kills. These level 1 beetles are being very annoying. Very inconsiderate. And with these couple of kills, Cryptid is now almost level 3. And having the shop at the expansion is always valuable. There's a low HP ghoul here for some reason. And now the tech begins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Human tech, of course. Already finished. Oh, nice deny on the footy. No experience here still for the Cryptlord. It's taking him a long time to get to that level 3. This might be a Mass Fiend game. When we saw Happy face 40 in the semifinal in the Super League, Happy played mass ghouls to hold against this push. On the new patch with the weak ghouls, that is probably not a good idea. Yo, SNS in the chat. I mentioned you yesterday, and I thought to myself that you haven't shown up in a long time in the chat, but good to see you, buddy. How's fatherhood treating you? Cryptlord going for the Impale. He says fatherhood is great. He's almost 2k MMR Night Elf already. Yeah, I mean, it takes like 20 games or something, right? And then you get to 2k MMR Night Elf. I think that's how it works. Rybo Kid Wonder with the resub. Thank you.
A player's forces are under attack.
Only ghoul production so far, by the way. No fiends. A little bit of healing cancelled. Labby is sticking around the center. If 40 creeps these camps, he's probably going to be harassing. Remade the altar in time. Going for ghoul upgrades. Labby will want to go for a very fast tier 3 here. And he also wants to steal the heal scroll. He sold the Ring of Protection! Ugh! What do I have to do for Undeads to realize that the Ring of Protection is really good on the Crypt Lord and Death Knight? Labby trying to stick around. We do have the fast tier 3. Oh, item? Oh, imagine if he gets those Scourge Bone Chimes. That would have been crazy. Not good for Fortitude, though. He's going to sell them. With the 50 supply, he's going to go for the push. But there's a lot he has to crack through. Necro, Crypt, Towers. Labby going for a small counterattack, but this is not really any danger. Oh, Crypt Lord! Oh, needs to staff. Ah, Wand of the Wind! Oh, huge Wand of the Wind. Oh my. That might be a game-winning Wand of the Wind right there. Huge kill on the first hero. This counterattack is trying to buy some time. 40 indeed is running back home. It's not a very far distance to get from main base to enemy expansion on this map. Crypt Lord back from the tavern. That was expensive. If not for that hero loss, this game would be looking really good for Labby. But I tell you what, if 40 is just creeping up here, if there's more time for Labby, it's really good news. Tier 3 finishing for him will be fantastic. With Frenzy, with Destroyers. Labby could maybe even go for a Zeppelin here, if he wants to be cheeky. He could Zeppelin drop into the human main base. 40 is taking a lot of time before going for that push. Maybe a bit too much. Sapper! Wow. Undead Sappers you don't see every day. Taking forever to kill the tracker over here. There we go. Got the level 2. Sapper, where we going? On the farms here or what? Yep, alright. 2 farms taken out. Main base seems wide open. Impale right away. The ghouls are in. Do we have Frenzy, by the way? No, we don't have it yet. Blizzard retrain. Undead expansion in trouble as well. There's going to be Ziggurats falling here quickly. Priests defending. But I don't think they win this fight, do they? Impale comes in before all the mana is drained. Call to arms. Can the militia win this fight? Statue here is a huge help, of course. 40 is trying to take out the expansion and then TP home. Gonna take a little while. The peasants so far taking a pretty good fight. Heatscroll committed though. Arcane Tower going to be taken out next. There is no TP on Labby, by the way. Wait a minute. Oh, flying away with a Zeppelin. Expo is gone. But tier 3 is ready. Destroyer form coming up. And now Labby can always threaten to drop in and maybe remake the expansion. But he is low on lumber. Very interesting game we have right here. Yo, SNS! Gifting us up to John. 39k. Thank you. Man, if those priests hadn't been here, the peasants would have all been slaughtered in no time. Huge experience lead on 40. He's about to hit 5-4.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that ghoul. Oh, just about getting away. Labby keeps losing ghouls to creeps. It's not exactly ideal. But now we got the first destroyer, and that's a big upgrade. To be honest, how much is the destroyer going to do? Because there's no watch elementals. Maybe not even that much.
Town is under siege.
MK checks for the expo, sees no haunted. But now we got the Lich. We're gonna get the orb. Forty had a similar game 2 days ago. He played a 1-base game against Happy. Couldn't quite break him. He was stuck with tier 2 versus tier 3 on 1-base. And somehow he ended up winning. It didn't seem like it was supposed to happen. But happen it did. These under hero levels though, when they reach bigger heights, they're gonna get more and more dangerous. I think if Labby ever gets to 4-3-3, I think you can forget about Riflecaster.
Forces are under attack.
Labby is still favored the longer this game goes. Got the expo coming up again. We see him in upkeep. Oh, going for the red camp creep is really risky. Oh, he scouted. Oh, he's going for it! Oh my god, Labby. Doesn't seem like there's a need to do this, but do it he will. MK tried to steal the item, doesn't get it. Cloak of Flames. Lich might be dead right away. Impale! Ooh, a lot of damage! And the Archmage in trouble right away. Archmage, uh-oh, doesn't have a TP. Is there a heal potion? Maybe Invul Potion! Does save him. Clap, absolutely huge against the ghouls. Sensational! And the DK, he looks dead! Archmage though, what about him? He needs to right-click him. He's not right-clicking the Archmage! Oh! Lich didn't right-click him! Big mistake! Trying to impale! Hits him! Archmage is dead! Lich might be gone! Holding on! Death Knight got away! Looking toward a heal with the coil. Saves the Lich! Ooh-wee! Labby lost all the ghouls, but the hero's still alive. That's the most important thing. AM level 5 hits the deck. It's gonna be very hard to get him back. Thank you, Chris, with the resub. And the expansion now up and operational. Invul Potion here is going to be very important also. There's only one shop.
Good morning, chat B2W Heart.
Zoowubbiest with the resub. Thank you. No Brilliance Aura. MK is running dangerously low on mana. And Labby is looking for more kills. And now they seem easy to find. Still no mana for the clap. The Brilliance Aura is severely
Keep up the
lacking.
Great work.
Steve Zizu with the resub. Thank you. Looks like Labby has done it. MK is level 5. Oh, he's looking for the big kill now and might get it. Almost. Needs a bit more. Stormbolt ready. Oh, dodged with the invul. That was pretty close, it seemed. And with that, Labby is away free. Another heal scroll. He can afford it now. He is fully mining from the expansion. Continue to check for expansions. Indeed, there are none. The 1-base play seems to be working out less and less these days. Cryptolord close to 5 as well. It's going to be a sick level up. Level 3 Impale. Incredible against Rifleman. This shop at the expo has been so valuable all game long. Yeah, ghouls and A-bombs. They are now the perfect army against the Riflecaster. Only thing missing here is level 3 Lich. Big damage from the Stormbolt, but not quite enough. In comes the Impale. Clap is phenomenal. AM finds himself a bit surrounded here by his own units. He retrained back into Water Elementals, by the way. Oh, and the Lich is dead! Coil too late! Is there still a chance here? There normally shouldn't be. Destroyer form is ready, though. We're gonna have one Destroyer morphed. Second one coming. More Dispellers available. And a coil for the heal. The gyros are ready to face the destroyers, but we only have 4 gyros in the air. I think he missed the dispel right there. Oh, Labby, botching this fight! Botching this fight! If you lose the Death Knight here, that would be a disaster. Block from the rifle. He goes for the Death Pact to save the DK. There's more Stormbolts ready. What kind of a game is this? Labby lost almost everything. Human heroes getting closer to level 5.
Forces are under attack.
DK, what are you doing here, buddy? Labby's not looking. Where is he looking? I think he's looking in the main base or something. Clamp on all the ghouls. Labby overwhelmed. Cryptlord has to save the day. That was very bad Destroyer micro. There's no way 2 Destroyers should lose to 4 gyros. But maybe the expansion still brings him the victory. Huge Impale. Mana Potion, so good. Gang, so good. Archmage level 6. Can that be the difference maker? MK, he's got some Stormbolt still locked and loaded, but he's low mana for the most part.
A town is under siege.
No ult on this Archmage. Level 3 Brilliance. Lich still dead, but now coming back. Useful. Priest's gonna have tons of mana here, of course. Destroyers now desperately needed. .40 is giving it his all, but being down a base and down a tech, this should be completely impossible. The fact that he's staying alive in this game for so long is amazing already. At some point, though, that luck is gonna run out. When the gold mine dries up, that's the latest. That's 4 minutes away. Labby with double the income here.
A town is under siege.
Labby's army still isn't very big. He's going garbage, which is kind of weird. I think he should just make more destroyers. With more upgrades, maybe. He's sitting and waiting on the blight. He knows 40 has to come to him. And come he will. Archmage could die at any moment. Impale Coil Nova landing partly on the AM, but mostly seemingly on the units. Level 6 MK. Time for Cosmodan. Sick Impale! Hits all the rifles. More damage on the Lich. Not going for Cosmodan. Level 3 Clap might be better. Gyros are still winning in the air. Destroyer Micro is still not that great, to be honest. Destroyer not using the Dispel. Man, Labby needs to practice his Destroyer Micro. But there's still a shop here. Lich level 3 now. Big level up there. DK got the potion in time. Using another Death Pact on the Beetle. Look at the synergy, baby. And we almost only got summons left. And a lot of gold for the undead. Too bad he didn't go for Cosmodan. Both human heroes now. An inch from death. And Labby wins map 3. Great series that these two are showing here so far. another fun game. I am very glad we went for this show match. Some people earlier said we should stick with the B Cup, but I think now we know this was the right decision. Hopefully the game keeps being this... Hopefully the games keep being this interesting. We have no time to waste. Because map number 4 is coming up. Okay, we're a little bit behind here, so we're gonna speed up a bit. Just for the first couple of minutes. As we are now on Hammerfall. It's a Crypt Lord opening again. Against the Archmage. Normal creep route here. Yo, Nighty Thor with the resub. Thank you. Oh, 40 going for the level 2 expansion. I'm normally not a big fan of this. Because the AM very often finds himself stuck on level 3 for a long time. But let's see how he does it. It does have the big benefit of being able to harass very, very early. But if ghouls go over here... Right now, Labby should be pulling some ghouls and sending them to the expansion, ideally. Acid Steel would be insane. But Cryptod gets it. But Cryptod is pretty hurt over here. Good Impale, hitting the footies. They're all pretty low. Cryptod is very low. Wait, is the Cryptod just dead? He's surrounded. Oh my god, he's surrounded. Oh my lord. Cryptod is dead! Oh, Labby. Poor creeping. Wait, what? GG. Okay, well then. 40 takes map 4. We are tied up. That was the fastest game I've seen in a long time. Yeah, that was just bad creeping by 40, but by Labby. You should never take that much damage on the Crypt Lord. Obviously, you know, in hindsight, it's very clear. And I guess all of a sudden, this series might not take that long after all. And we are getting ready for map number 5. We're nicely tied up. 2-2 is the score. And Tidehunters is our next map. Fortitude with a nice little punish here. Getting that hero kill early meant a quick GG. Now it's 2-2 again, and now it's Labby's map again. Do I have to play an ad break here? No, not really. After this map, maybe. Okay, right now nothing is happening, so let's get a little update as well from the B Cup. That tournament is happening at the same time. And there we had HawK taking first place, by the way. HawK beats Moon in the upper bracket with some MK first play. And now Moon is waiting for his opponent in the lower bracket. There's a good chance that we're going to see Moon again play later for second place. I guess, depending on how long these maps go. Let's look at BBC stream. Oh yeah. B-Cup should still last at least 2 hours. Yeah, pretty sure I'm going to catch the end of that as well. It's a Lich first, this time by Labby.
A player's forces are under attack.
It looked very successful on Echo Isles. Well, in Echo Isles also you have Mercenaries, which boosts the Lich's presence tremendously in the early game. I think there might be no other hero who benefits as much from leveling and killing fast in the early game. Once you get Lich level 4, he is just such a beast. Maybe Warden. But Warden cannot kill as well in the early game. But if you get high levels on the Warden also, of course, it is sick.
A player's forces are under attack.
This could be a Haunted Goldmine first again. Creeping with only 2 ghouls here. Never mind. Going for the thingamajig first. This might be one base all in again. By 40. He's not making a 4th farm. I think 40 isn't playing his best strats. I don't know if he's doing this because he wants to practice something new. Or maybe he wants to hide his best strategies for the big tournaments against Happy. But yeah, he's gonna play one base here. And Lich is very good against one base pressure. Especially if Labby should... Sick read for Labby right now would be to cancel the expansion and tech instead.
A player's forces are
This I think would be the best thing he could do. Don't think Labby has any chance of saving the expansion. He's going to be 2 levels behind in a moment. Still a full minute until the expo is done. Yeah, there's no way he can hold this. Footies break through easily. And now it might be too late for attack. Maybe now Labby has to commit to getting the expansion. Oh, the denies are fantastic. And these denies go a long way. Labby is actually now
forces are under attack.
expanding. Oh, he's got 3 dead acolytes. I think Labby made the mistake of not scouting the human's tech well enough. Once you see human tier 2, especially when you have Lich, I think you gotta go for your own tier 2. And I am picking off a couple kills here and there. Oh. Hold on, guys. Gotta go get the door real quick. 1 minute.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
I'm back. Okay. I thought I was getting my package, but it was just the annoying neighbors. Sanj. So Labby is still trying to expand.
Forces are under attack.
What is going on here? It's gonna be a late expansion though. And the AM can look for a cancel again. I think he's gonna get it again. Watch Elemental brings a lot of damage. And so does the Archmage. It's gonna need a TP to get away, but that TP is easily worth it. I was about to say. Wait. Labby here, a little bit sloppy. Should have locked in that surround. He had a lot of time to do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh boy, he's trying again to expand. It's so late now. The denies also were really big by 40 here. Makes it so that the Lich is still not super close to 3. MK is already out. We got the rifle caster coming. Oh, and the altar is late. Labby here. This seems to be his sloppiest early game so far. Going heavy on the wand of negation though. And that is going to be very helpful against these water elementals. That might be level 3. Oh. Tome of Int. That's pretty good. What kind of units is Labby making, though? So far, nothing. Peaceful. Peaceful. That's level 3. He got level 3 from the tier 2 bonus experience. Labby rushing tier 3. He doesn't have to save the expansion. This expansion might just buy time for the tier 3. For the frenzy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tower almost finished.
The town is under siege.
Get the militia on the way. Heal scroll against the Nova. Saves the priest. Oh, deny it again. So many denies by 40 this game. Pretty sick. Finally, we got a DK second. Slaughterhouse coming up next. Lumber very low here on Labby. Acolyte kills might be easy to get. That's going to reduce income by a lot. One and 2. Almost a third. Towers are pretty good here though. Especially if there's no priests for healing. 2 kills for the Lich. Doesn't have rod anymore. DK needs to bring the rod. And didn't do it. How dare you not bring a rod? Tier 3 soon finished. Tier 3's done. Oh, doesn't have the lumber for frenzy right now. That's a problem. Nova is ready, but there's no easy kills available right now. Still no frenzy. Now he's got the lumber finally. Coil Nova for 1 kill. Peaceful. One more watermelon falls. But the Nerub now gone. Now it's way easier to move here for the human. It might be time for the unsummon. Unsummon! He's not unsummoning. It's kind of weird. Labby buying items from the marketplace. Would love to get a DK level 2 as well. It doesn't have that. Building up in the main base. Frenzy is finally coming. MK with the rifle still taking out the expansion. This is the downside of playing one base push with human. Killing one undead base isn't enough. You have to kill 2 undead bases. Oh, but 40 is going tier 3, in fact. Interesting. Not staying tier 2 for the all-in. Getting ready for the high tech. Level 2 DK, that's a big upgrade already. But 40 has an experience lead. Little bit at least. Not by that much. Lich level 4 gonna be reached here. That is a big level up as well. Plus 4 int, baby. Look at it. 28. 32. 38 int now on the Lich. That's a lot of juice. Destroyer form coming. They are going to be very effective. 40 is going to need some gyros for sure. No third hero, by the way. Criplord third would be very good here for Labby. Nice going Dark Ranger. Okay. I feel like Criplord would have been better here. Archmage! Oh, what are you doing here, buddy? Not getting nuked, though. First destroyer in the air. Again, destroyer micro. Not the greatest. Labby really needs to work on his destroyer micro. Pally third. Inner fire rifles, baby. Haven't seen those in a while. Labby trying to back away, creep up a bit more. You get the Lich plus Dark Ranger combo, of course. That's super strong. Lich has 40 int with all the items. Book of the Dead, pretty bad. There should be Dispel, right? Yes, there is. In we go. Nova hitting 2 rifles. Not the most amazing. Oh, look at that clap! Holy hell! That was a sick clap right there. But the Dark Ranger plus Lich could find a lot of new skellies being raised as well. One being raised there, as we can see. Death Knight far forward, but he's got some good defensive items as well. At least one, I guess, with a heal pot. MK using his mana pretty fast. Labby could re-engage here, maybe. There's only one clap left. And then he goes. Clap used. Oh, 40 so fast with a micro. Pulls back the priest super early. Makes it very hard to kill them. 40 microing this really well. Here's the Book of the Dead, though. Scroll of the Beast as well. The Lich running away. Low HP. TP out. TP out by the human. Oh, that statue almost falling. Labby still down in supply. But level 5 Lich might be a possibility this game, and that is crazy good against, well, basically everything.
A player's forces are under attack.
We do have a workshop now, finally, to get some gyros. Silence into Coil Nova can also be a big danger here. MK got level 4, Pally level 2. Would love to get the Pally to 3 as well. This is a big red camp up here. Not easy to creep with Ghoul Destroyer. Oh, and 40 knows where the action is coming. Labby might be better off falling back a bit here. This is a dangerous position. Archmage, though, feels the frost burn right away. One statue about to be taken out right away. Oh, silence! Archmage in trouble! AM! So wise with the Invul Potion just in time. Pally was silenced. Priest's not in range for the Dispel. Rock Golem, not dead yet. Silence again. Coil, trying to reach for the Nova. Dispel! Into the silence. Or into the heal, rather. MK, looking for the next target. Onto the Lich we go. He's almost dead. The Lich is gone! No time for the Invul Potion. Fortitude out microing Labby hard in these fights. And with the Lich dead, this camp goes to 40 for sure, and this game likely goes to 40 as well. In this fight, I feel like Labby couldn't do that much better. It was the previous fight over here where he should have done a lot better, especially with the destroyers. I hope it doesn't sound too negative, but I think it's pretty clear that Labby's destroyer micro is leaving something to be desired here. Nope, no mana for the coil! Arcane Tower burn, again, nicely done. Clap is huge. Now fighting next to the shop. It's a dream scenario. Pally comes back a bit late. Can he save the Archmage? No, he can't! Oh, no, he can't. Big kill. But the Lich as well is dead again. And that is MK5, Pally 3, and game over. And 40 takes the lead in the series. Not a very normal game to see. Labby here, though, definitely making some mistakes. Especially the destroyers, man. He has to pay attention, better attention to the destroyers. The reaction time there also is something that was lacking a bit. Happy especially is the untouched #1 when it comes to destroyer micro. Labby here a little bit behind that. But more than just that, also on this map, on Titaners, you have to be aware that the human might be teching. You need to scout for the tech timing, either with Skellies or with an Acolyte or with a Ghoul. Ideally Acolyte, I think. When the human techs, just tech yourself. If you go one base versus one base, it will be favored for the Lich late game if he doesn't fall behind by trying to hold on to the expansion for too long. Labby here, showing some mistakes that 40 is very willing to punish. Match points now for Fortitude as we move on to map number 6. It's going to be springtime. Oh, wait, hold on. We got a little overlay bug. Just gotta restart real quick. So in we go for map number 6, which could be the last map in this best of 7 today. Of course, we would love to see a full 7 mapper here. We're going to have more games coming up after this series. There's still the B Cup going on. Let me check in right now. What is the state of things in the B Cup? Looks like HawK and Blade are playing right now. They're still on the first map. Looks like they took a long time to get the game properly started. And Blade seems to be winning map number 1. Lich first again. Okay. But his scout wants to see what's going on here. And Lich has been spotted. Where's the Acolyte? Looks like there is no Acolyte yet. This map not very good for AM 1 base aggression. There's no easy level 3 creep route with Militia. Oh, big last hit here for the Lich. Can easily claim the Forest Troll with the Nova. Oh, unless use the Nova on the Watch Elemental. Well, now the Ghoul's gonna go down. Can't deny though. With the Ritual Dagger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looks like kind of a late expansion here. But I guess also the Human Expo might be a bit later. Wait, is he playing one base? AM has good items. Very, very, very good items. Oh my god, that is so lucky. Double mantle and gloves. Insanely good. But indeed no level 3. Lich with some decent experience here. I would love to see Backpack right now. Lich is running out of Road Necromancy. If he goes for Backpack, more could be brought. Is this enough for level 3 though? It's pretty close. Oh! Oh! He needs one Skelly! He needs just one Skelly for the level up. Oh, perfect timing. Oh, look at the ghouls. Beautiful timing here to start bothering the peasants. Not doing it yet. Here's the staff in. One Skelly is the level up. Oh, now the ghouls starting to cause trouble. And that is going to be one Expo cancel at least. But the AM is already hurt, so it's getting maybe a bit painful here. Oh, that was a bad Nova. Only hitting one footy. One footy. One ghoul will be the level up. AM is gladly going to take this. Still has very good items here. And it seems like 40 is going to get the expansion up much sooner indeed. Power build coming through. And our Archmage here has a lot of mana. Going for the boots as well. Lich wants those as well. Oh, still one little renegade ghoul. Ready to fight against the peasants. If 40 gets another cancel, he's going to be in a fantastic position. Nova here could be big. There we go. That's a bunch of peasant kills. Tele staff on the Archmage though. It's almost ready. Footy's already going into position. This looks like another cancel. If he leaves, then the Lich might cause more trouble over here. Ooh, surround here would be huge to get against this Lich, but he's fast. With the boots. Getting away. AM heading north. going to be a cancel. Arcane Tower is up. But the Expo here has been slowed down. Lich is getting a lot of experience. Just hit the level 4. Very hard here to keep perfect overview of what's going on everywhere. AM still more mana. Can summon more water elementals. There's more ghouls here. There's more skellies. Possibly. I think Labby should bring more ghouls down here. To hunt for more kills. Needs to keep on making them. Right now all the ghouls are defending. That's perhaps a bit overly defensive. Big experience lead on the Lich. He has to get back to his shop. Start healing on HP and mana. Big ghoul counterattack. What now? Are we gonna fall back or what?
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich defending. Oh, Archmage taking a lot of damage right away. Water Elementals blocking. Ghouls versus footies fighting in the south. This looks like direct strike. No heroes, just units. Lich doesn't have a telestaff, by the way. Maybe that's a mistake. Archmage coming back for the next round. And that's 2 Water Elementals breaking through. Oh, maybe not, though. 1 Elemental getting blocked. This means the Expo will finish this time. Human Expo has been up for a while. AM staffing back. Got a lot of ghouls still over here. This could be a very good game for the Lich. He might get very high level. Could be a quick level 5 possibly this game. Shop gonna fall, but it's gonna cost some ghouls maybe. What's the tech difference? 0 basically. I think Labby is favored here. He's got the better late game hero. He may have the slower expansion, but it's not reflected in the supply. And the tech is even. Good position for Labby right here, getting out of this early game. Now you want to spam that Dark Ritual. Keep the mana high. Keep spamming Nova. 40 playing pretty afraid right now. Has to remake the shop. More Water Elementals is more experience. Another little step towards level 5. And look at the Archmage. Ooh, AM. That's his most scary matchup. When facing a Lich, he's in more trouble, in more danger than anywhere else. Once the Lich gets strong. And look at the Nova as well. We see the power of the Lich already kicking in. Lots of footies here. They hold on, but they're going to get worse and worse against this Lich. Now he has to keep spamming Dark Ritual. Maybe with a Nova here to get the experience. Big heal potion, not bad. And a heal scroll to boot. Archmage going for the Shredder. He's going to get his level 4 here. That's a good level up as well. But we can clearly see the Lich is ahead. Level 5 now right around the corner. Double Slaughterhouse, double Crypt. Mass Fiend with some A-bombs is the preferred playstyle. We saw earlier how good Mass Griffins can be against Crypt Lord. You cannot do that against Lich. Frost Nova is too good against air units. Oh, a little bit of a last hit steal here. Lich needs maybe 2 footy kills to get level 5. Very, very good game for him. DK shows up. Did bring Rod of Necromancy. And there we go. Did also bring the Dispel. The Dispel Stick. The Wand of Negation. And now Lich level 5. Oh boy. 40's in a tough spot here. No question about it. Temple of the Damned coming already. I feel like this isn't really necessary. I feel like with Lich level 5, you don't need to steal the Knights. I think you can just kill the Knights. Just Fiends, upgrades, A-bombs. But I guess Banshees are never really bad. Footies now, of course. Very easy kills. One of Negations all used. Plenty of Water Elementals dispelled. Night Gyros it's gonna be. I wonder what the third hero here is gonna be for Labby. I'm a big fan of Cryptlord, but he likes the Dark Ranger. He's going Silence first, not Black Arrow. Fiend count is very low at the moment. And supply very even. No Orb of Corruption, by the way. That is an item the Lich will certainly want to pick up. Ghouls moving out with Frenzy. These creep camps are so important. If Labby gets both sentry camps, that's a big win for him. Forty gonna get only the Merc camp. 40 right now is playing defensively. Not feeling very confident at the moment. Sacrificial Pit even. Is he expecting tanks maybe?
Player's forces are under attack.
Lich wasting a bit of experience here, soaking it up with the rest of the heroes. Shouldn't do that ideally. Big camp for 40. Creeping the red. It takes a while. And you don't have piercing damage. That looks like he's gonna get it. Double level 2. Good items here. Belt for the DK and Lion Horn. Level 3 DK. I feel like Labby should be fighting though. He's got level 5 Lich. So good at fighting. Awesome battle drums. Got a Ring of Regen over here. Hood of Cunning, by the way, on the MK is not really very good. 40 committing into the expansion. Labby was expecting 40 to back off. 40 used that knowledge. Looking for easy kills on the Acolytes. And saves everything. Well done. Really good attack right here. Oh, and he got that one as well. Wow. So many Acolyte kills. Not a single knight lost. Great attack by 40 right there. He's got a ton of gold as well. Way more gold than the opponent. I feel like Labby's taking too much time. I think he should have just gone for A-Bomb, Fiend, Don't go for Banshee tech, just A-Bomb Fiend and fight, 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 keep fighting with statues and level 5 Lich. I think he's giving his opponent a bit too much time here. Little ghoul run by. Not going to achieve much probably with the... I mean, footy run by. With the ghouls here. Upgrades, by the way, 2-1 on the Fiends, 2-1 on the Knights. First Knight goes down right there. Coil Nova being used aggressively. That coil was kind of a waste. The Micro by Labby, again, lacking a bit. The Fiends are not kiting back that well. Staff's being used by 40. Now, though, low mana on the MK. We got no claps any longer. That Fiend also could have been saved, probably. And the footies... I think the ghouls didn't fight back, did they? The footies actually doing a lot here. Oh, MK, however... Oh, the whole night was just a split second off. If the MK survives here, this would have been a perfect exchange for 40. Because Labby lost a lot. He lost a ton. Footman, I guess, with the upgrade advantage, just owned the ghouls right there. Didn't expect that. A-Bomb coming in a bit late. 40 with so much gold. He's back up to 80 supply in absolutely no time flat. DK needs mana potions. Archmage, very hurt right there. Gets away. And 40 has, with good attacks, despite the hard position, taken the lead. I think the Banshees and the passive tier 3 phase here are really kicking Labby in the back. Big supply lead on 40. DK gonna get level 4 here. That is a really good level up. And now also level 2 skellies for the Lich. Really good. Level 3 Nova is pretty insane. That still is the case. More teams now also against those Banshees. There hasn't been any possession attempted yet. A-bombs are actually doing a good job here. There's also Disease. Disease plus the Nova. Oh, eats the A-bomb for a lot of mana again. A lot of damage being taken over time. Void is going to need heal scrolls pretty soon. He's got double staff. Does he have triple staff? Oh, he's got triple staff. Very nice. Doesn't quite save the Knight there in time. The Lich is still crazy. The Lich is still crazy strong here, and the MK is dead. Silence on the Pally. MK falls. Not sure if the staff was ready or not. Hero kills here. Definitely the way to come back into the game. To take the lead again. Labby's army still fairly small, but he's got those very strong heroes. Everything's diseased. A-bomb Fiends. That's the army with Lich first. Easy kills on those as well. 40 could go for control magic maybe. Try to steal the skellies. Big mana potion with a pendant. Lich out of mana. You should eat one A-bomb here. Just eat an A-bomb, baby. Eat it! Get all that mana! Come on! I think that still is not done enough by top undeads. A-bombs only 240 gold. And they give, I think, like 400 mana if you eat them. With level 2 ritual. Lich now, by the way, close to 6. 21,000 damage on the Lich. It has been a great game for the Lich indeed. I wouldn't sing the Michael Jackson song right now. Eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. Yum, 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 yum. Eat the A-bomb. Da, 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 da. It doesn't matter. Should certainly eat that fiend. He's not using enough ritual. Where are the rituals? He's using it on low HP units. Just eat this A-bomb right here. This one. Yum yum. Oh, eat it before the Stormbolt. There we go. Lich back to full mana. 500 mana, just like that. Knights versus A-bombs. Rare to see this kind of a fight. Knights have way more upgrades. A-bombs have 0 upgrades, in fact. Might it be time for Griffins? Maybe. Lich about to hit level 6. But his ult isn't really good at all. I said this before. Frost Armor, I think, is the play here. Oh, he's trying to expand. Oh my god! Trying to expand in the middle! Cheeky, cheeky guy. Lich now level 6. He's going Frost Armor! Pog champ! Finally somebody's listening! DK kind of low mana, but he's got the replenish running. And Labby has the third base. Chance is looking really good for a map number 7 now. Frost Armor. Right there. Coil Frost Armor. Militia coming in for the fight. Nova and Dark Ranger might have a feast against these. He's killed Frost Armor, but he's not using it. Buddy, why aren't you using it? MK is dead! Silence Coil Nova! MK died for, I think, the 3rd time. The Lich first. Labby special. Cannot take out the Haunted here, it seems. He's trying to, though, even with the gyro bombs. The watch elements are actually pretty good here. The shop finish is also huge. This means mana potions for the DK. He's almost level 5. Wait, he might actually get the Haunted. He's actually gonna get it. Damn, he's taking it out. Haunted gone, but it might be remade soon. Divine Shield, Pally invulnerable for the time being. Death Knight level 5 though. Undead heroes seem too strong right now. First and foremost, the Lich. Delivering. If you get to the late game with Lich first, he is amazing. I was about to say he's the best undead hero, but that's actually Dreadlord. And there we go, Expo again. Archmage. Ooh. Oh, gets the cancel actually. Oh, hey, I'm almost paying with his life. He pays with a TP. But now 6, 5, 4 are the hero levels. There's a shop here. Endless mana on this Lich. 33,000 damage. Not bad. Oh, I am stuck over here AFK, by the way. MK being rezzed. Lich is out of mana. That's a bit of a shame. What if he used Dark Ritual to get back to full mana? What if he went back to full mana with Dark Ritual? Okay. He ate the low HP A-bomb. Did he use Frost Armor yet, by the way? I'm not sure. Use the Invo Potion first. Oh! Staff to save the MK. This time he doesn't die. The Mortar team trying to take out the expansion. Lich is hurt. Labby could definitely be microing these fights a bit better, if we're honest. Archmate. There's still a bunch of Holy Light, actually. Eats the A-bomb. There we go. Finally full mana again. Now it's time to rock with the Nova. There's still mining going on here, by the way, for a long time. So it's not like we're running out. Expo cancelled. Dude, 40 is doing this damn well. Considering how hard this game is to win, he might still win by outplaying his opponent. That Knight also should be buying more mana potions. He should be buying them on cooldown. Forty has a supply lead. Oh my god, MK's back. Oh my god, I just got a feeling, guys. Is 40 gonna win this game? He might win this game! Oh, Pally, low HP, Nova, but there's Divine Shield. Going for the Dark Ranger. Finally using Frost Armor. As he should. He's gonna go into Destroyers. He's making more statues right now. I mean, the gyros are all gone. How much gold do we have in here? 900. $655 heroes versus 544. 40 is fighting tooth and nail. To be honest, Labby should have won this game a long time ago. When he was fighting here, just Frost Armor the A-bombs. Keep buying mana potions. Making gargoyles. Why is he not making A-bombs? Okay, Gyro saw the number of statues. That should trigger more gyros, I imagine. How much gold do we have in here? 1,000. It's not that much more than in here. 300. Having Blight here is actually really nice in the middle of the map. We got the Destroyer at last. Oh! And now gyro production resumes. He can't afford that many gyros. Because gold is about to run out. We're trying one more time with the Haunted. Thinking about attacking the expansion, but there's no mining here anymore. Not really gonna do that much. Destroyer's kind of wasting their mana at the moment. Patiently, 40 is waiting for the Destroyer mana to be gone. He's going for more gyros. Level 3 Skelly's being raised. Pretty strong. And that's another expo cancelled. Labby can try again. When he's unsummoning over here, he can try again for the next expansion. 61 supply on 40. AM close to 6. Pally close to 5. It's going to be a micro battle. And there, 40 is probably favored. Where is the Frost Armor? Everything here should have Frost Armor. Oh, MK, very hurt! MK! Holy Light one more time! Staff out, MK out of the fight. Nova onto the peasants. More kills, but also air units going down. The fiends are all dead. MK, he's sitting over here. He's trying to kill the MK? He's got the TP. Oh, staff in. Trying to save the Mountain King. Oh, the holy light! After the mass teleport! Oh shit, 40! Oh shit, saves the MK. Oh my god, Labby. How did you not win this game? Sick plays by 40 though. 40 was really far behind heading into tier 3. God damn, god damn. If Happy is watching this game, I think he's pulling his hair out with how many mistakes Labby's making on the micro. He should just be kiting backwards, use Frost Armor, and also Disease Cloud, and pick off these knights over time one by one. Banshees are the wrong units with Lich first. Oh, and the destroyers were a big waste of resources. Big waste! GG, all destroyers dead. 40's going pretty deep here, though. Coil Nova on the Pally. Does he have Divine Shield? No, he doesn't, but there's a staff to save him. Okay, 40's going very deep here. He just Frost Armored the Skelly instead of using Silence. Silence a bit too late. He Frost Armored the Skelly instead of using Dark Ritual. Oh my god, Labby, dude. Labby, bro. Oh, he needs to spend like a month in the micro arena, trainer. Give 40 some credit, he's playing sick. Yeah, he's playing really sick. Once the Lich got level 5, 40 was really far behind. And he's clawing and biting to try to win this game. He has no invulns now anymore. That's very scary against this crazy Coil Nova. Divine Shield early. Death Knight almost surrounded. Oh, he is surrounded! DK is stuck! This might be his end. Oh, DK still stuck! Needs to silence the Pally right now. Oh, MK is dead though! Maybe this still will be his game! MK falls. Seems like the staff was on cooldown. Maybe it wasn't. AM has the staff ready now. Labby, can he finally push this across the finish line? It's a level 7 Lich. It was supposed to be his game a long time ago. No Stormbolt to be concerned with anymore at the moment. Divine Shield about to be over. And the Coil here doing absolute wonders. Frost Armor. Chat, do you believe me now? Do you believe me? Frost Armor is sick against these knights. 35 minutes into the game, Labby finally remembered to use it. 40 has to sell items to get the MK back from the altar. Basically no gold available. But the statues now are so good. So much healing available. Skellies could be raised, by the way. Skellies could be raised from the peasants. It's more mana. His black arrow turned off. Labby, bro, why do you have black arrow turned off? Okay, now he turns it on. That's nice. DK level 6. Okay, now it's base race. It's a base race game. MK getting cancelled. Gyros killing the expansion. Acolytes left the main base. Oh boy. Forty could win this game with base race. I think Labby has to sell items and try to expand here in the middle. Labby doesn't need items anymore to win these fights. He can sell basically everything on the DK. He can sell almost all of his items. He's not doing it. Gyro scouting sees where the undead is going. Very nice. Dark Ranger has silence, of course. He can silence and stop the mass TP. Death Knight walks into a surround. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Passes the invul potion though. Hold position on the knights. Oh, Divine Shield is over. Pally is dead. But the AM is still here. Has to follow him to make sure there's no mass TP. I think Labby may finally have this game. After trying a long time. Oh boy. 37 minutes. Labby locks it in. Oh my lord. What a game. Lich successful again for Labyrinth. He tried pretty hard to throw that game, but does manage to get the win here in the end. Ooh, very close though, very close. Another banger game. We have one more map for this show match. One more map to determine the winner. What is that map gonna be? Concealed Hill. Final decision in this series on Concealed Hill. After this, by the way, we're not done. We have Moon still facing the winner between Blade and HawK. That series also seems to be taking forever. Oh, actually, I got the update there just a moment ago. Blade has beaten... No, HawK has beaten Blade 2-1. Moon will most likely be the favorite, regardless of who he's going to face. I mean, he's going to face HawK, never mind. We just saw that result. That's going to be our focus after this series right here. Here we go. Concealed Hill. This is not really a map for Lich first. So we are returning to the Crypt Lord. What's Fode gonna play here? Is it an expansion? Or might it be one base play again? Tried it a couple of times. Oh, he's gonna go for the double cell, apparently. Altar and shop.
Town is under siege.
Footing the base, gonna be forcing the ghoul off the line. It's gonna cost some lumber indirectly. There we go. Now we got enough for the Haunted. Crypt Lord took quite a bit of damage already, by the way. Isn't it better to just go for Narrow Tower, by the way, to deal with this? Oh, I don't know. Fast level 2 for the Crypt Lord. Pendant of Energy is good in the late game, not so good in the early game.
Player's forces are under attack.
Archmage can reach a nice, quick level 3 right here, as he tends to do on this map. Telestaff is going to be ready in just a moment. This footy is the prime target for the Telestaff. We have a couple of beetles moving out. No ghouls. Maybe a bit surprisingly. Beetles getting intercepted so far. Footy's still ready. He's still ready to be the beam destination.
Forces are under attack.
Labby playing only defense so far. We don't have a Telestaff on the Archmage. That's a bit unusual already. This might just be a safe expansion on both sides. And I think now it's too late. Yep, Haunted comes up. A little bit faster than the Human Expo. No cancel. No kills even. But the AM has experience lead. He's ahead on 3. And he's got a lot of mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, is there time to creep this camp for Labby? Maybe not. Early shop once again at the expansion. I like this quite a bit. Impale. Looking for a kill. Denies would be huge. Doesn't hit that one. 40 has had amazing impales this series, but that one he does miss. Crypto thinking about chasing for the kill. Not worth it. Ghouls very low HP. AM could have perhaps looked for the kill, but they got out of range. 6 saves by Labby. I think we all criticized his micro a lot towards the end of the last map, but here these were really, really good ghoul saves. 3 ghouls saved in the red. And the footies and watch elementals are still hard to deal with right here. I like the early Necro as well. Acolytes can be remade once that one's finished. Got a lot of watch elementals right here. Another deny that doesn't quite come through. A little bit more experience for the Crypt Lord. He's now almost on level 3. Good impale. Got level 3 now. Goes for the level 2 impale right away. No hesitation. Archmage still up in experience. So many water elementals. Holy hell. Lots of mining time lost here from the Acolytes going down. But they can now be remade. Archmage would love to get level 4 here. Keep summoning these elementals. Only needs 1 skelly now. Almost got it. Crypto level 3.5. What's the tech saying?
A town is under siege.
Human tech is ahead. More gold on the human, more XP on the human. Faster tech on the human. This is a good early game for 40. 40 with a bit of a lead. Heading into the mid game. Time for a shredder. 40 gonna go probably once again into Griffins with many upgrades. Ghouls might be pretty easy to kill here. This is perhaps a bit over aggressive by Labby. Getting the Shredder would be huge, but since there's a Zeppelin here, there's basically no way that can happen. Tier 2 done. MK coming. And Tier 3 should be following in a moment. Labby's lumber is looking good, so he should be able to go Tier 3 as well quickly. Going Gargs. Is he going Gargs for real, or is he just making a few Gargs? To go for the creeps? The drakes? He will not allow to have this rock golem taken from him. Gets the item. Big mana potion. That's very nice. Now the Shredder can get to work. Oh, trying to steal the item. What was it? Telestaff? Okay, I guess it's not that useful anymore now. We got a big ghoul attack heading south. 7 ghouls on the way. Arcane Tower finishing just at the right time. Beautiful to see. 40 playing a really, really strong map 7 here. Labby also playing well, but 40 is now working with a little bit of a lead. TP probably gonna be required here. Protect the expansion. Double workshop, double aviary. That is the norm. Triple aviary, possibly even. One negation, broad once again. Beautiful impale. Getting all those footmen. Gargs were... I don't know what they were doing. Oh, MK. That could be a big hero kill. Surround. Oh my god, dude. Labby. That was kind of an easy surround right there. Trying to lock it in on the Archmage now. That one was harder. Doesn't get that one either. There was an opportunity right there to take the lead back for Labyrinth. Misses on it. MK asking for another impale. There's a counter surround from the water elemental. Labby overstaying. I mean, 40 overstaying. Oh, nice deny though. Death Knight now level 2. The next camp can be taken as well. Gyro should be able to deal with these gargoyles now. Scroll of Healing stolen by Labyrinth. He's starting to go now into Fiends. No Temple of the Damned yet. But a lot of gold on the Undead player. Next big camp is going to be the red. Labby would love to take that one also. As the Lich has just shown up. Big camp. Big implications. Labby probably wants to bring the ghouls if he wants to contest here. He's got fiends coming out pretty quick, but the ghouls are gonna strengthen, bolster his force. Not bringing the ghouls here seems like a bit of a mistake. Nope. Impale. And Labby just wants to take the item. Perfect timing by Labyrinth, and perfect item as well. Khadgar's Pipe of Insight for the undead. We're starting slowly to tech into Banshees. There's no TP on Labby, by the way. 40 could creep the red camp here and then threaten the expansion, possibly. With Griffins, it should be easy to kill the Acolytes. MK level 2. He's going for clap, but he wants level 3. That hero loss earlier really seems to have thrown him back. Wise by Labby. He knows a follow-up attack to his expansion is probably going to happen. So he bought the TP with the Crypt Lord, ready to teleport to his expansion. And that is the Griffins all surviving. Well done by 40. Kills 3 Acolytes, got a ghoul. Lost nothing. The last big camp on the map is the red at the fountain. I think Labby should run over there. If he has a good game sense, he might realize the ultimate human army isn't yet assembled. The upgrades aren't that crazy. In fact, the upgrades are 0-0. $40. Getting the fountain here for free. Pretty lucky. Labby could have contested this, but maybe he feels like he has to wait longer for Banshees. Maybe he feels like the supply isn't there yet. Maybe that is the right call. Fast creeping from the Griffins. MK gets level 3 here. Big level up. Great items on the MK. 400 mana pool. And some bonus armor as well. Lich is looking a bit underleveled here. Fortitude in general has a clear experience lead.
A player's forces are under attack.
And building a bank now at 80. 40 might go to 100 supply. That might be a wise choice. 100 supply Griffins is maybe impossible to beat for undead. Unless you have Dreadlord. No flying vision for Labby. 40 is nicely playing around the tree lines, playing with superior vision. Fighting into this army. Is that really what 40 wants here? I guess so. There's not many Banshees here at all yet. The webs are perhaps not hitting the right targets. Fiend's taking a lot of damage right away. Clap is doing huge as well. And 40 is just absolutely pummeling through this army. One kill after the next. Where have the Fiends gone? They've all disappeared seemingly. AMS was not ready quickly enough. And that might do it for map 7. I thought that fight would be a little bit closer than this. This was just absolute destruction. The Griffins aren't even heavily upgraded yet. This is the downside of the Crypt Lord. He just simply doesn't do anything against Griffins. Huge lead for Fortitude here. He wants to close out the game and secure that W. Put on a show. They both did. This series, back and forth, very entertaining, really cool games. 40 had a close series against Happy as well 2 days ago. I would say that day he was not playing his best. Today we saw some amazing plays by 40. A couple maps also taken by Labby. Here on the final map, though, it seemed like Fortitude was in control most of the time. Oh, the clap is so good. And look at the slow on the Fiends. Such low attack speed and move speed. One more clap for the road, maybe. Oh, Stormbolt, actually. Nicely dodged with the invuln. Crippler gets to level 5, but it doesn't really have big impact here anymore. So much mana regen the whole time on the human units. There's no access to the expansion anymore. The Knight took care of it. Labby's heroes all starting to drop low. Oh, and the Paladin actually falls. TP out right after. He was afraid for the Crypt Lord, apparently. Forty still with a big bank. He lost the Pally, but it seems like he didn't lose that much, all things considered. Forty now taking the victory lap. He took out the expansion. Took out most of the enemy army. He's even fighting without a paladin, is how confident he is. Oh, I guess now doesn't want to fight anymore. One more kill with a Stormbolt. TP back home. And that is going to do it. GG. 40 closes it out with the win. Takes map 7. Takes this series. That is another win in the column. Unbelievable run that 40 is on right now. The best player in the world. Cool show match, dude. Really cool games. Not to toot my own horn too much, but I was saying on the old patch already that I felt like Lich First was underplayed. Today, Lich First definitely seemed to be the best strat for Labyrinth, who's always been a bit of a Lich expert. Outside of that, it seemed like Fortitude was clearly the better player today. Okay, we have one more game for today, folks. And the first map of Moon versus HawK has been running already for 20 minutes. I'm pretty sure it's about to be over. We're seeing the last moments here on the stream. Oh, yeah, that was just the GG. Concealed Hill map 1. Moon played Keeper first again, which is something that almost only he seems to be doing. Okay, let me update all the scores here real quick. So, Moon lost to Sock. That was a 2-1. Then we had Blade versus HawK. That was a 1-2. And now Moon versus HawK. Our last game for today in the B Cup. Concealed Hill. There we go. Moon is, of course, the favorite here. Sock already into the top 16. And with that, we have our upper bracket almost determined already. Let's take a look at the grid here for the B Cup. The way it works for the top 16 playoffs, the first place finisher of the group goes in the upper bracket, advances into the upper bracket, and the second place advances into the lower bracket. So, what does that mean? Upper bracket, we're going to have Life, Focus, Colorful, Kaho, Soin, 120, and Sock. Very good representation here for the Night Elves, as so often. And most likely, in fact, extremely likely, tomorrow it's going to be Happy in first place. So that means we should have For the upper bracket, 3 Night Elves, 2 Orcs, 2 Undeads, 1 Human. And in the lower bracket, we're gonna get Death Note, Sini, Neutron, Infi, Lawliot. All humans and Night Elves so far. They seem to have been doing very well on the new patch. Then we have Pink as the only Undead in the lower bracket. He also looked pretty good. And then Moon seems like the likely second place finisher in Group H. So Lawlight and Moon, 2 very strong Night Elves right away in the lower bracket. Infi as well, very strong player right away in the lower bracket. I wonder what the seedings are going to be looking like. For Group C tomorrow, by the way, we're going to be back same time again as today, 1 p.m., maybe a little bit later with the breaks that B-Cup likes to take. And I wonder who's going to be the favorite here for second place. Jens, HawK, or Soima. Jens, of course, a fan favorite, has his own strats, has his own style, very entertaining. But we have, I think we only once saw him. Wait, I can check actually. I think we only once saw him in the playoffs in the B Cup. Take a look. Oh no, wait. He actually didn't make the playoffs yet. Yeah. No top 16. No playoffs yet. So this will be the first time for Jens tomorrow to make the top 16. And he's really got a good chance here. This is one of the most doable groups for him that we've seen possibly ever. Of course, you know, happy's happy. You're going to get rolled there, but then second place could be a thing. Could be a thing. I was kind of worried for a moment. I was like, wait a minute. Isn't Creepjack starting right now? But no. Today's Wednesday. Thursday's tomorrow. Thursday is Creepjack Day. Was quite the long first map, 20 minutes. HawK holding on for a long time. Moon definitely not looking unbeatable. Even in the game versus Blade, it got close at times. That Turret Exile game seemed to be very close indeed. Echo Isles, I guess, it was pretty dominant by Moon, although Blade got an expansion pretty early, but then seemed to be getting punished very hard for that expansion. All right, map 2. I'm gonna get started here in a moment. Oh, whoops. I think I just clicked the wrong button. Okay. Looks like the overlay is still good. Okay, here we go. Next map. Now we got it ready. Let's do the next Gamba. This could be the last map of the day, or maybe we're going to get one more if HawK can win here and bring us to a third. All right, the prediction says map 1. I misclicked that. All right, let me delete that. Let me do it again proper. Of course, this is map number 2. Okie dokie, here we go. Autumn Leaves. Our second map of this series. This is the last series of the day in Group E. Wait, is this Group E? Or Group H? Hold on, wait. It is Group H. H, as some would say. Winner advances to the top 16. The loser is eliminated. HawK finds himself as the underdog here, but there is still a chance. He's going for the new school way of playing MK first, fast expansion. And Moon is going for an ambitious creep camp here early. And I like that quite a bit. This is going to be instant level 2 for the Demon Hunter. He can get 2 items. One being found for the creeps, and then the circlet purchase.
Forces are under attack.
Don't you have to wisp prepare for this? Wait a minute. I guess it's okay. Ancient of War took a lot of damage here, but now healing up no problem. Okay, clean creep by Moon. Good start. And there we got the fast level 2. Claws also for the demon. Thinking about creeping. Moon seems a little bit unsure of where to go next. Oh, he lost the wisp. It's a bit sloppy. That gives the MK now bash. And Demon is probably going to get surrounded here in a moment. Oh, or maybe not. Here we got the fast expansion coming. Demon Hunter is still stalking around. Yeah, that's a very painful last hit, actually. The Wisp loss here is a big mistake, actually. This gives the MK the level up for the treasured level 2 with Bash. Demon items so far are pretty good. Not insane, though. Not amazing. Moon being Moon. I could certainly see a counter expansion here. There might be a Wisp already in position. HawK playing very defensive so far. Moving out only now with his MK and footies once the Town Hall is up. And the Demon's going to be level 3 here in just a little moment. With the Cloak of Shadows, he doesn't really have anything to fear here. I think. Oh. Walking out. Is he going to use the cloak? If he gets bashed... Oh! The demon almost dies. And imagine. There could have been bash prevented. If he didn't lose that wisp earlier, there would have been no bash. Demon Hunter now thinking about attacking the expansion. It's going to cost a lot of mana. Tier 2 done in a moment. Now Okay, gets to level 3. Wait, is he dead here? Stormbolt? Oh, Moon, what was that? What? Whoa, 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 what? Big mistake by Moon. Being down in expansion already, seems like this is a game-losing mistake.
A player's forces are under attack.
That was so strange. And MK gets level 3. First the Wisp loss, then the Demon loss. Of course, the Demon was a bit more painful. Moon making clear mistakes in this early game. Level 2 immolation, by the way. That means the Demon is going to need to get level 4 for sure. Wisp killing some... Footy killing some Wisp in the main base. De-aggro the Ancient of War. Quick! De-aggro! Okay. Ancient of War saved at least. Moon has a very, very tough fight ahead here. Will not lose the Ancient of War. And the way to tier 3, Moon is looking very broke. Completely unlike HawK. Demon Hunter seems to be permanently out of mana. Oh, and all of a sudden he's very hurt as well. Might require that HawK soon.
Player's forces are under attack.
HawK already in upkeep. He's gonna have a big army. It seems like Moon is hoping that very high level heroes can keep the game even for him. If he gets 5-4, maybe there's a way. Absolutely no Moon juice here for Moon. Still no bears. It feels like he was lacking some wisps for gold, but he wasn't. How is he this broke? The tavern res really hurt him. Harriet is a pretty good item for the demon. Mick Noise with the resub. Thank you very much. Tells the parry up. Sag.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp creep, but HawK is getting ready for the push. He's got a huge army, double heal scroll, ready to close out this game and bring us to a third map. Medallion of Courage is okay for the Naga. Not really that good. And there's no TP, by the way. Knight of Army has to run back a long way. I got some backup Moonwells. HawK's army is not the strongest here, to be honest. This is a winnable fight for Moon. He's got 2 more bears joining in a moment. Big invul news on the Demon Hunter quite early. No rejuve at the moment. There should be a staff. Oh, fresh bears come in. There's the rejuve. There's in massive form. Oh, Demon Hunter, very hurt here still. Rejuve still running. Fresh Rejuve is in. Towers are getting pretty close to done. Fork Lightning. Level 5, Demon Hunter. That Blizzard is not really doing too much. 1 tower cancelled, but the other one will finish. We get an Arcane now here for mana burn. HawK is losing this fight. I don't really know why he pushed so hard into the enemy main base, to be honest. It's not like he needed to go for this attack. Uh-oh. HawK, are you throwing this game away right now? I mean, he's still got lots of income. Ooh, Archmage almost dies. Yeah, pushing with 65 supply, that's normally only what you do against an expansion when you really have to kill it. This push was definitely way too early. Supply is very even now. Demon Hunter might get level 6 at this point. Questionable move by HawK. Now it's nighttime. We're getting a lot of moon juice regen. Would love to see the demon staffed home here to not soak up experience. No, no! Don't take the experience away from the Naga! Moon! What? 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 Oh my god. You took all the XP away from the Naga! Yeah, what? He could be 4.6 now. Vision advantage for Moon right now. Looks like he's gonna try to hit the main base, but there's no entrance over here. He has to come from this side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon trying to get some easy catches. Moon is known for the hit and run play.
A town is under siege.
And that's gonna be some peasants going down for sure. HawK doesn't want to use the TP. He wants to force the TP. Oh, the Naga, by the way. Wait a minute. Naga getting bashed. Ooh, that was a bit scary. Demon Hunter here, low HP as well. But sturdy enough to survive the Stormbolt. Catgut's Pipe is very nice for the bears. And Moon has lots of gold, by the way. How much gold do we have left in the main bases? Oh, still a lot. And the Naga could be way closer to 5 now. If he had crept this goddamn red camp better. Why is HawK's army so small, by the way? He's got only 57 supply for some reason. He's been mining from 2 bases for very long. Naga looks like she should be able to get to the level 5 as well at some point. There's a little green camp still over here. But now it's daytime. No vision advantage for Moon anymore. But he's going into upkeep again. Oh my god, is HawK again pushing with 60 supply? After it just failed. Oh, Demon Hunter. Stormbolt. Looking for the surround. Naga needs to get in range for the staff. Wasn't actually quite necessary. Mana burn. And then staff. Minus 150. Invuln misclick on the MK. Oh, HawK, what is going on here, buddy? HawK is making definitely some clear mistakes. But still good damage to the Demon Hunter. Ooh, ouch. That's it for the Stormbolt for now. Big mana burn also against the Archmage. Moonwell's in danger of falling. Blizzard so far not hitting too much. Moon microing against it pretty well. Making more Dryads. Got a ton of Dryads here. Oh, and the bear is coming in from the back. Weird positioning now. Who is this better for? I'm not quite sure. Demon Hunter, very hurt here once again. Another Stormbolt found the target. TP out. In the end, it seems like almost nothing died. I think Moon lost to Moonwell. And HawK lost 3 units. In the grand scheme of things, that is really not much. But HawK, despite all of this gold, it seems like he's not really pulling ahead. Supply is still very even. The Naga's gonna get level 5 now from this red camp right here. He's got a good amount of mana. Love that Khadgar's pipe. HawK is coming back for the next attack. Why isn't he just expanding, by the way? I guess lumber is low. Well, the Naga, she's not level 5 yet. The creeping mistakes. Punishing Moon here. Oh, and the Blizzard now is good. The Moonwell's being taken out is a really big deal. It's a big source of the strength in the Night Elf hometown, home base. Got a lot of breakers here, by the way. Team Hunter running in. Good invis play now on the MK. Big mana burn, though. AM has no Blizzard anymore. Stormbolt on the Naga. Not much follow-up damage, though. Another TP out by Moon. This time by HawK. Oh, I was about to say he didn't lose anything, but he left 2 units behind. And that's Naga level 5 now. And the Khadgar's pipe, dude, look how good the Khadgar's pipe is. So much mana regen. This is not just good for the bears, it's also good for the Dryads. For the mass dispel. Useful. And the Tree of Eternity can soon move to an expansion. Upgrades for Moon, by the way, 2-2. Really good. We got 1-1 on the breakers. We don't even have any riflemen. This is kind of a weird army by HawK. There's nothing to punish Dryads. There's one mortar team, but in my opinion, mortar teams are garbage without tier 3. This Khadgar's pipe is so damn good. And look at the Demon Hunter experience. Moon is in a leading position now, isn't he? How does Moon potentially have a supply lead against the expansion? That doesn't even make sense. Triple heal scroll for HawK. I think HawK has to win the game right here, right now. With this triple heal scroll. His main base is going to expire soon. Moon can move his Tree of Life. Setting up the shop again. These Dryads have so much freedom. No invul on the demon though, but he has an anti-magic. Another heal scroll. 4 heal scrolls for HawK. Oh, big mana burn. That's a big drain. I am almost out of mana. Not close to 4 at all, by the way, for the better thingamajig. Brilliance. Okay, there's a good position here. Narrow position. Bears clumping up against the blizzard, but as we mentioned, there's not much blizzard available. That's the only one for a little while. Demon Hunter taking a lot of damage. Going for the heal potion first. No staff yet. Demon is hurt. Very hurt. Is there no staff? Oh, there is a staff. I was about to say. There better be a staff. The demon is back home. Healing up. Tree of Eternity. Should be walking over now to the expansion. And the MK. Very low HP as well. Potion pass. Health pot, excuse me. Helps him stay alive. So many kills though for Moon. He's gonna close it out. Oh, HawK. That could have been his map. Really good early game. Some big mistakes by Moon here. Losing Wisps. Losing Demon Hunter. But HawK, very overeager. Tried to finish this game way too early. Pushing into the enemy main base. That is not where you want to see that happening. So Moon wins this series 2-0. That's not that much of a surprise. He was the favorite in this. And so Moon is in the top 16. All right. That concludes Group H today. The score was as follows. Moon beating Blade 2-0, HawK beating HawK 2-1, HawK beating Moon 2-1. Then HawK beating Blade 2-1, I think it was as well. And Moon, in the end, beating HawK 2-0. And now we are almost done with the group stage. We're going to have one more left. Tomorrow, last group, Group C. That is the group with Happy. And Soima and Jens and Xiaokai. Happy, obviously, the gigantic favorite. It would take, I don't know, the Lord's Rapture for Happy to lose here. That would be a shocker. Honestly, I think if Happy loses a map, I'm going to be shocked. But who is going to take second place? Soima or Jens or Xiaokai? Both, in fact, all three have a decent chance here. All right, that's it for me today. Thank you guys all very much for tuning in. We had a couple fun games today. That 40 versus Labby show match, man, that was pretty hype. Had some big epic bangers in there. I'll see you back here tomorrow when we return with the final group of the group stage. And then day after tomorrow, I think we're going to continue right away with the playoffs. So tune back in here for more B Cup tomorrow and the following days. Have a good one, everybody. Take care.